Hello everybody, I think it's going. Says it's starting up, so we'll go ahead and see what's going on here. There we go. Okay, move that around. Alright, I'm just gonna warm up with a normal while we get some people in here hanging out, so go ahead and just get a draft pick going here. Now I'm gonna try out just kind of a, I don't know, I'll see if I can do something that's a little bit fun. Now, we may have been placed... Let me see. I know we got a win last night, and it said that was 1 out of 10 in my placements, but I don't know if it actually gave it to me or not. We got a lot of wins last night. It was a really good stream. If you didn't check it out, go check it out. I mean, look at that. It was a great win streak. I think we went... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. Something like that. So that was a good makeup call from the previous stream, but because I was losing so much more LP on the way down than I was gaining on the way up, you know, it didn't make up for it, but that's fine. It's whatever. It's a new season. Doesn't matter. I just don't know if that's my placement yet or not. Hey, everybody. Awesome. Thanks for watching that not video. See if I can pull up the comments over here. So I'm just warming up with the normals here while we get some people going. I might try out something a little different. We'll see. So this is Season 7. And I'll talk about the patch notes here in a second once we get a few more people in here also. Now, I'm highly thinking about trying to duo for some of these placements, just so I can get a decent start. But I don't know. I mean, let me know what you think. Do you want to see me, like, see if I can get some friends off my friends list and try to duo this just so I don't start super low? Or do you think it would be fun to just risk it? Just, you know, do it just like everybody else, just solo queue, my first 10, and then just work my way up from there? Even if I start a bit lower, do you think that would be more fun and interesting? I really don't care that much. I mean, if you get placed low off of placements, it just takes you longer to get all the way up there. But obviously I play a lot all the time for the stream, so that's not really a problem. It told me last night that it actually started, the placements last night. Hey, Fedor. Tragic. On my very last win, it said you just completed 1 of 10 placements.
A silent death.
Let me double check that. I mean, maybe it was a glitch of some sort, but...
The joke's on you!
So who... I want to try something a little different that I don't try, or something that people always ask for. Like, I could try, like, a Leona game, or Soraka, or Malachi, or Lulu, or Morgana. I mean, people ask for these champions pretty regularly, but I just can't play them in higher elo. Or Sion. I could try Sion again, now that I kind of watched some really good people. I don't know, Honey Bun. I mean, I don't think I'm crazy. I can look really quick here. Let me see.
I'm on to you.
Though I'm gonna mute that real quick, but yeah. It's not in super focus for me yet. Okay, let me see. Yasuo, huh? Could also, I like Thresh. I could try a Thresh game out. Thresh is not great into Yasuo. Lulu's pretty good into him. I want to try out Lulu. I think Lulu can be good against assassins, potentially. And I have people ask for her quite a lot, so I'll try Lulu out. Awesome. Thanks, Gabriella. I appreciate it. Yeah, Nami's really cool. I think Nami's pretty good right now, honestly. She's very, very good at babysitting Twitch and Vayne and Lane. So I do like Nami a lot. She's a little susceptible to assassins, but I like her a lot. I did play her a ton in Season 4, I believe. I had like 400 Nami games or something, so... I do try to get them in whenever I can. Okay, let me... hit my rune page here. Oh, I forgot to put my tile. Where'd it go? Oh, it fell on the floor. Let's see here. Janna. I kind of want a little bit more pressure. I could go for the Nami lane here. Yeah, Nami is a great early game harassment champion. We're against bars. We'll take some magic damage, but probably not a ton. I want early ability power or more armor. It's Tristana. Go for the CDR. She really needs CDR desperately. Alright, and we're gonna go Wind Speakers over Thunderlords. It's not as much early game harass, but it is, it scales a little bit better with the shielding later on in the game. Hey Celaguara, what's up, friend? Okay, cool. Gabriella, it is, what is it here? I think it's like 9 o'clock here. It's 8:50 p.m. here. Okay, so let me look at this. It's kind of... Is that in full HD? Yeah. It's kind of hard to see here. It's a little blurry. But I think you could see... Yeah, there it goes. Now it tightened up a little bit. Let me see if I move back a little bit here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's telling me about the preseason here, and it said the queues were disabled, and it said win 1, loss 0 up here. If we look at this, it said first win bonus. It said preseason placements, and it says I'm 1-0 here in the solo queue. Placement game 1 of 10. So, I don't know if it was just trolling me last night when it did that, but that's what I saw last night. And I was surprised because I didn't think they would do it before the patch came out. But, I thought that I saw people saying today, like Red Mercy saying that that was the case. I don't know. I mean, whatever. I'm just going to play the games and we'll see how it works out. But it seemed to me like it started today, but maybe it didn't. I don't know. Huh. Nice, Gabriella. That's pretty cool. Hey, Niall. Good to see you, friend. What is... Oh, Puerto Rico. Okay, PR is Puerto Rico, I suppose. That would make sense. Yeah, I'm trying out Lulu. I'm just starting off while we're kind of waiting on some people to get on here. I'm just starting off with a normal game just to kind of warm up. And I just wanted to do a champion that I don't play a lot in ranked to try it out. Because I do think that Lulu can be pretty good. I don't know if I want to go coin or... I'm going to go coin. The reason is Lulu doesn't have any natural health regen or healing. So the healing off the coin is pretty good. Like with Nami, you can get the spell thieves because you heal every time you hit them. The same thing with Sona, you have a heal, but Lulu doesn't have a heal. So having that healing on the coin actually adds up quite a lot. I mean, that's 30 health per wave that you get, which is pretty significant. That's like 5% of your health or something every wave that you heal. So that's pretty good. Good late game build for Nautilus. Just getting all of the support items. I'm gonna take off headset here really quick. Get this tie going. I mean, I would just say ZZ Rot into Redemption into Locket into Redemption into Knight's Vow. It's probably pretty solid. We'll have to do the tie for the next game. I just don't have time to do it right now. I guess I'll go ahead and VOD this also, even though it's just a normal. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're trying out a little Lulu here. Season 7 is about to begin. I think Lulu can potentially be pretty good. Pretty good against assassins in particular, because her W can critter them, and her ultimate, of course, heals them quite a lot, so... I need one more CS. Oof. Well, that was a pretty good save by Bard. So I got the critter hoping that maybe we could get it off, but yeah, I don't want to go too hard here. So I should have gotten the Q if I just wanted more harassment trade, but I was really going for the W in case they didn't stun the Lee. I could have maybe crittered her a little bit faster. Oops, I messed that up. Alright. Whoa, that block though. Okay. The creep block is real. People have asked sometimes in some of my past Lulu videos, they're like, you're playing too passive with him, you're not attacking. It's like, well, you have to understand the matchup. Like, they have a heal. We don't have a heal right now. That's, you know, if they have a heal like they do with Bard, then you really don't want to be getting too hyper-aggressive because you don't have a heal. Unless you're against, like, a pushover lane, like maybe a Janna or something. Now we can get aggressive because they're chunked out. They ward that also? Well, they're missing a lot of CS. Dude, they were just attacking me in the bush. That means there's a ward there. He's trying way too hard. Dude, run. He's gonna flash auto you or something. Oh my god. So I think leveling the shield is correct now, after they nerfed the Q earlier in the season. We should be up a lot of CS, because she's been zoned for a long time. Yeah, it's 15 to 31. No, Graves is too big early on. We need a back. Alright, let me see. Nice, Bailey. Good job. Yeah, ZZ Rod's really powerful. I mean, a lot of people just don't understand it. That's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna... They know that we have summoners down if they're communicating that with their team, so I'm gonna respect that and get some boots. Or at least that Jinx's summoners are down, so Graves might come bottom and gank. I do need the Sightstone, but I also wanted a little bit more... I just wanted a bit more of a versatile opening here. With the boots and the extra Fairy Charm for mana regen. I don't know. I don't know when the reset is, Bailey, because last night, my last game said it was placement match number 1. The last game that I played, it was at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., something like that my time. So, I don't know. We'll just play them and see what happens. Yeah, so I think that maxing shield is... I just don't even think Q's hardly worth it anymore. Like, the slow's okay, but the fact that it can't wave clear anymore is a big problem, and I don't build AP on Lulu, so... Dang it! I did the wrong person. She was overlapping with Bard, and I ended up, I think, crittering the Bard instead of Triss. If I would have crittered Triss there, it would have been a lot better. But I goofed that up. Alright, well, it's pushing into us at least. Jinx will outscale Triss. It's not a huge deal. And Bard, I'll outscale Bard later. Bard's really a lot of utility, and you have to, like, use him very, very well. Nah, he's out of there. Now, Lulu is a mana hog. That's one thing. Like, you kind of got to build Forbidden Idol with her early, I think. Which is not a terrible item. It's a great item, but it slows down your ZZ. I mean, you can just go straight all team fight if you want and just go Redemption into Locket and just forget the ZZ, but I think that ZZ is often so important, especially for middle of the game map management. Let me see here. I need to be careful. If Graves shows up, it's going to be a problem. My mana's a little bit low. His little thing is there. What does he have? Oh, she hasn't even bought yet? What? It's honestly probably not even worth the mana to do that at this point. Just going up and spamming my E is probably more mana efficient in terms of damage. Just E auto attack. I could maybe just go even into defensive mode there and just use it to shield defensively. I don't know. She's getting kind of chunked down. I don't have a lot of mana regen yet. I think Lulu's mana regen is pretty low. That's another reason that I was kind of skeptical about her. I think isn't it like 8 or something? It's not the full 12 or 11 and a half that Janna and Nami and Sona get. I feel like it's lower. I mean, we have a BF sword and they don't. Like, we should be able to take them out. They have a heal, though. So, I mean, having a heal in lane is a big deal. I probably would have already had to have left lane if I didn't have this healing off of coin. Like a long time ago. She could almost kill him. They probably backed. Let's go ahead and back 2. I need some more items. Let me see what else we have going here. How do you counter Leona and Morg? Janna. Hold on, I'll give you a more detailed description here in a second. Okay, let me definitely get this. Hey, hey Brandon, aka Dwarf King. I am going to do those elves once they get released. Tomorrow is my last day of teaching classes. I still have to grade papers and things, but I should get a bit more extra time in the afternoon that I can hopefully do a whole bunch of elves as soon as they get released for Total War Warhammer. Oh, that's interesting. So Lee decided to go engage when he had like 25% health. He's got Lee syndrome, as people call it. So Leona, how do you beat Leona? Well, Tom Kench, #1 Predator to Leona. If she ever tries to engage, you just save whoever she engages on, and then just trade back and kill her. Janna's also really good. You can use the Tornado to interrupt Leona's E when she's trying to go in. No, Lee's not there. Yeah, right here. Oof, that was pretty. Exhaust may not have been necessary, but I just wanted to make sure that we went ahead and secured that. Can we get the actual tower? Do they have any wave clear up? I don't think they do. We might be able to get it. It's full health, though. We have Jinx. I mean, Jinx is really strong. So yeah, Janna can ult to knock away the Leona E. Who else? I mean, Morgana herself can be pretty good against Leona. I don't think Morgana's the greatest pick a lot of times right now, but she's a lot better at lower elos, and she can also counter Leona with her Black Shield. Oh god, Lee, please get out of there. Let's get this. People who are injured, get that. Alright. Yeah. Standard Lee Sin. Let me see here. Yeah, I think Ally completely shatters Blitz. If someone just asked about Blitz, I saw that in the chat. Grab that. We have pretty good siege with Jinx. I'm already kind of priced into Redemption. I think I just might rush Redemption on this one. A lot of times I like Zerot Portal, but if you're on a champion that needs mana regen really badly like Lulu does, and you have to get Forbidden Idol early anyways, then you're kind of potentially already priced into getting Redemption. Heavy engage champs are really good against Soraka. Zyra is if they don't have assassins. Maybe didn't need to do it, I just heard an animation. I mean, Lulu might be a lot better than I think she is with their W. What just clicked on me? Explosive shot? I don't know. So I should have W'd her faster? Or exhausted? I probably should have exhausted when she came in. I don't remember if my W is off cooldown or not. Yeah, Executioners is good. Trundle doesn't really counter Alley. Trundle's okay, but a lot of Alley's... I mean, Trundle's pretty good in Alley. But if they have a lot of Assassins, it's probably not worth it. I mean, against Alistar, Trundle's okay. I would think... 650. I don't want to sell that this early. I don't think so. I'll just hold on to it. It's fine. Janna's really good against Alistar also. I mean, there's a lot of things that are really good against Alistar. I don't think you can, Bailey. It's pretty annoying. You get to retain the item set if you already had it, but you can't make new ones or edit old ones. What does she have? Okay, she didn't even have a IE yet. Well, I guess Jinx is going Hurricane. Yeah, I need to save E for shielding now. Damn it. Couldn't do it. I exhausted and W'd and it didn't matter. She can't get stunned like that. And then she got knocked out of range for my ult, which was a problem. Yeah, we need to go ahead and finish this up. Fiora's just going to get completely wrecked if she tries to come up close. Run up there. Oh, God. I think she could have run him down. It's all good, I guess. God, are they still over here fighting? You gotta get out. Okay, well, I guess they're just giving up. I mean, I didn't think we were that far ahead. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, just getting an Executioners and just auto-attacking can be decent too. If Soraka's a huge problem. Suzanne. Just in lane, just a normal... You know, champion like Zyra would beat her up. I mean, Nautilus is pretty good too, because you can engage on her with your ult, and then people should be able to go kill her. Alright. Quit. Oh, that's going to be it for the VOD. Thank you very much for watching. I think I had this VODed, right? Okay, so the stream's going to continue. That's it for the VOD. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Alright. In queue here. Dang it, I thought I had a glass of juice somewhere. I don't know where. Let me see what else is going on here. See if there's anyone else. What do I do against Morgana? Tom Kench crushes both of them. There's a lot of things that are pretty good against Morg, though. If you're playing against a Morgana, you just don't want to use any, like, really predictable, easy, hard CC if she has her Black Shield up. So, don't use your Leona Engage. Don't use your Leona Engage if she still has it up. You know, don't use... Or, I mean, what you can do is you can use the E with Leona... My hair is just looking crazy after I got out of the shower here. You can use your E with Leona, but don't use your auto attack as soon as you land it. Like, use your E to go in and then auto attack the other person. Like, whoever she doesn't put the Black Shield on, then auto attack the other person. Same thing with something like Nautilus's ult. You know, you can go in with your hook, but wait until you see who she commits that Black Shield to. It's probably the person you hook, and then switch and use your ult on someone else. So you just have to go in knowing that she's going to block something that you do, and you have to switch over to a different target. Now, I asked people earlier...
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Hey, Guillaume. Yeah, I switched over to jungle as my second. I've only played a couple of games, but...
Now I'm angry.
Yeah, I think this has probably been a reset. If someone's wanting to ban Alistar, I don't think this is Diamond anymore. We'll see. Unless they know the other person, someone on the other team wants to play that. Hey Bernard, good to see you. Yeah, I really want those item pages back. I don't know if you can load the old client back or not. I think they made everyone switch.
Pathetic.
Let me see here. Hey Gabriella, the changes on Anivia I think make her pretty bad right now. I mean, I'm not an Anivia expert, but it seems like someone has to stand still for, was it a second and a half in her ult in order to get the max damage, and it doesn't do anything unless you get that bonus damage. And it's rough. I mean, one of the good things about Anivia in the past was she just did extreme damage, just like point click, boom, because you could just ult him, E him, and it just did like a ton of damage. So now that she can't do that, that's a problem. I don't think she's that great. I think the new, so they didn't nerf Syndra. They had Syndra nerfs on the PvE, but as far as the patch notes go, they didn't nerf Syndra for some reason. So she's still #1. I think Cassiopeia is quite good as well. Victor's really good in the middle lane. Annie's really good in certain matchups. At the bottom? Maybe it's on the main screen. This is just text stuff. Yeah, I hope they do the item sets. They're not used often. They're extremely useful, those item sets. I hope they bring them back. Oh, sweet, I get to see their entire composition, or our entire composition before I pick. That's pretty nice. Hey, Ward of Entropy. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to get Rylai's on Zyra. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but I think it is probably net better for champs like Zyra and Brand, just because the item was just too expensive for a support earlier. I mean, because you have to pair it with Leandries, which also got a little bit of a buff. So combining both those together is 5,700 instead of 6,400, even though you lose some stats. So yeah, I think it's good. I think it's net positive. I still think those supports are a little behind the curve because they can't use Redemption and Lock It, and I think they will be behind the curve until they nerf those items, but this is good news for them. Skarner, huh? Okay, they have the Janna. I was just thinking that I want to pick Janna into this. Skarner would have been fun. Need a bit more protection than Sona. Just, maybe it's, maybe let's go Lulu for realsies here.
Pleased to meet you.
I think Lulu, I wanted to do Sona into Janna, that's my favorite, but Sona's not good against Skarner. But this is pretty good. I mean, Lulu can obviously critter Skarner, and that's going to make him almost worthless for a while. She has good poke. She can knock people up. I think it's pretty good. Karma may have been decent. There's nothing that we really want to speed up into them, though. Like, that's when you want Karma, is when you have something like Olaf or Nasus, maybe. Just things that are really powerful but have a hard time, like, getting into combat with other people. That's when you want Karma. I don't really like Karma, because we don't have anything we want to speed up into them. Like, maybe Lee Sin, but usually he can get to people pretty easily anyways. Like, we just want to peel back for Jinx, Heimer, and just create zones of control that way. Syndra. Janna would have been perfect against them if they didn't have Janna. So if they had something other than Janna, Janna would be the perfect pick here. But they have Janna. So I think Lulu, we should be able to put some good harass on him early, I'm hoping. I think I still want coin, though. Because once again, that lets me heal in lane. It also gives you a lot more gold than Spell Thieves.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, can't get that yet. Skarner actually would have been a decent pick into them too, but they picked Skarner, so I could have done Skarner support here if I really wanted to, but they picked Skarner, so. Okay, yeah. Hey, Azriel. Yeah, I need something that's good against Janna that's also good against assassin type of things. And Lulu might be the ticket here. Nautilus would have been okay, but Skarner would have been good, like I said, but they picked him. Skarner would have been great here, actually. But they picked the two champions that I wanted to play to counter their comp. I either wanted to play Janna or I wanted to play Skarner to counter their comp. They have both of them in their comp. So, give me that 15 gold. That's right. Alright. Let me go ahead and VOD this again. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, playing a little Lulu today. I think Lulu's a pretty good pick into their comp. They have a Skarner and a Janna, so usually I like Sona into Janna, but see, she wasted her shield to auto attack me to walk up and auto. She did virtually no damage. and we just traded a bunch of damage back onto her. That's why I tell people don't run up an auto with Janna, because now I get a free hit on Varus probably while her shield's down. Maybe not, Varus backed up, but it's just not worth it. Like, you're wasting your mana. To put yourself in a very dangerous position. I don't know how Jinx even got chunked out like that. Oh, Jinx took a bad trade and I went along with it. Now you can go up and auto attack, of course, because... But even there, see how much damage she took for that? They were really far up in the amount of damage. But, they gave it back by Janna walking up. I want to be a little bit conservative with my mana too. I don't have any a lot of mana regen right now, so I didn't check Lulu's mana regen. I think it's like 8 or something. I feel like it's pretty low. What the hell? No heal? Well, she knows she screwed it up, so I don't need to say anything, I guess, but that's really frustrating. And she didn't use flash or heal and just straight up died. Now, and since it was pushing in, she just missed like 8, probably more than that, probably like 10 CS because she didn't use her heal. And she's trying to be cool and just hold it until like the very last possible moment. Just don't do that. If you know you're going to need to use a heal, then just do it. Okay, so she does have 11. Alright, maybe her costs are just really high early on her abilities. Gonna get that a couple of pots. Alright. Dude, does she realize she has the summoner spell heal? Heimerdinger's like, I picked Heimer top, please, I'm getting crushed by Aurelia, I need a gank. Like, well, no crap, man. I don't know why people who play bad champions are always surprised that they're losing. It's always puzzled me. It's like you would think they would be used to losing. Oh god. I think they're gonna clean him up. Or not, or he just gets away, no problem. Please, can we kill somebody? I mean, it's like unbuffed Varus. And there's Skarner. Why? How is he dying? How can you ever die as Heimerdinger? Like, all you do is you sit back in your lane with your turrets, and if they ever go on you, you just pop your ult. I mean, Heimer has no CC. I wouldn't go up there if I was Lee either. Like, you have to get really lucky to hit him, like, right in the face with that grenade to get a stun. It's a really hard skill shot to hit. So I can't really blame Lee for not going up there. This Janna's getting so lucky that her Jinx is just not good. She's just walking up, took like half of her health and free damage for no reason. But it doesn't matter. He's got a BF sword. Oh my god, so how does he have a BF sword and a hammer and all we have, oh my god, it's 40 to 70 CS? Wow, is this the normal game or was the normal game that I just played the normal game? Because I think it looked like this guy was Diamond 5. I think that's what his profile said. Or Diamond at least. He's Diamond or Platinum. He's getting absolutely murdered compared to the normal person that was probably Silver that I just played with. I mean, the guy almost has a full Essence Reaver to Cole. Like, literally Essence Reaver to Cole. She better buy a BF. Okay. Well, I really hope this isn't placements. I guess it's not going to matter that much if it is. And we can still win. It's not like this game is impossible. We did just get first turn. No, crap. Freaking auto attack animation was way off there. Or I just misclicked. Yeah, she's not freezing, man. Bro, you're 0-3. This guy's like, why am I with scrubs, man? I'm 0-3. Against a Vel'Koz middle when I'm the most overpowered middle laner right now. Team, please. Nah, he's dead. This Syndra is so freaking toxic, man. I'm just gonna mute her. I can't. She's getting, like, she just got soloed out again. Alright. We go for this. We're gonna go for that. This. A couple of those. That should be good. Oh my god. It was so bad. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. I mean, we can come back in this. Our picks are a little weird, but we are up towers right now. We do have Jinx. Jinx scales really hard. It just happens, you know. Sometimes you just have to make comebacks. It's fine. I don't know where... Like, why would he do that? He's like hanging out in the bush. What if I just run up to him and just W him and Jinx just kills him? Just so you can get like one little auto attack poke on me. He's really lucked out there. Getting baited. We got his flash. We can't do anything about it. Skarner's just always there. I can't really defend towers nearly as well as Janna either. This Vel'Koz has been bottom for like 3 minutes. There's no damage on the tower. Yeah, I don't know about Lulu. I thought maybe Lulu here. I'm not sure. Maybe Nautilus would have been better. I need disengage. I needed Janna against their comp, but they had Janna. Maybe Trundle? Maybe Trundle. Man, Trundle might have been better. I don't know. I mean, Vel'Koz is kind of an assassin type of... Although I can interrupt his channel with my pillar, so Trundle probably would have been a good pick here. I just wasn't even thinking about it, because they don't have like a mega tank. But Trundle still would have been pretty good against just the kind of stuff they're running. He's pretty good in Irelia in the late game. Usually she builds Triforce first, but then she builds tank items. I can't go in there. I want to get a ward in there, but I just can't. There's like 3 people there. I shouldn't even say anything. I was trying to encourage this Lee, but it's really, he's letting it go to his head. I kind of enabled him to be even more toxic by just trying to encourage him so he didn't tilt. I thought Lee was coming in. I don't know. He's really late on that, but... Oh, crap. I thought he was gonna die. I was just running away. I could have... If I would have stayed with him and stayed in shield range. That's the problem, too, is the shield range is only like 650 or something, I think, when Janna's is like 800. I could have reached him with Janna, but... And break out the diapers. I still think that I need to get a Pampers sponsor. Campers, be the adult in your game. You can see it now, man. $1 million idea. Heimer is just like virtually worthless. The way that he's building him, like you need to go if you're gonna get Heimer, you need to go all in on the lane pushing and just go like ZZ Rot, maybe in a Banner of Command. This is actually ranked, Corbin, believe it or not. I think all the people in here were Platinum and Diamond. I don't know what that question means, Mr. Magpie. Are most people stream in... Do most people stream? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm going to have to get Redemption. We're just not going to have enough split pushing power. We're just bleeding too much. I mean, I don't know. Viewers. Oh, most people... I don't know. I mean, I assume most people are just players here. Oh my gosh, you're really gonna die? I'm gonna try to get wards over here. I think there's one in this bush too, isn't there? No, someone cleared it. Okay. I mean, people are just kind of splitting up, running around randomly right now. But I've already kind of committed to getting Redemption first, at least, and then maybe ZZ later. Well, it's kind of late. Like, if you don't go ZZ first, you just might as well not even go ZZ. Wow. If they actually surrendered there, I was going to be shocked. I don't play Lulu because usually she's underpowered. This is a really weird circumstance where I needed to disengage, but they had, like, Janna was already picked. I probably should have trundled. No, I don't know, like, my team comp's just so bad. It's not, like, super bad, it's just, like, Heimer is a huge liability. I guess Tom Kinch would have been okay here, too. Skarner grabbed somebody, I could eat him. I mean, maybe Tom would have been the better one. Either Tom or Trundle, not Lulu. She just doesn't do enough to peel. He's going to zero me out if I try to go over there. I mean, they're just dominating this area. This Lee actually seems like he's pretty good. We might be able to pull it off. Buyer's remorse. I mean, I feel like I should have gone for ZZ here. I'm gonna go ahead and get it now, though. I don't know, like, it's tough to say because you're kind of priced into getting something like Redemption because you already have 800 gold invested because you need Forbidden Idol. With a lot of the ladies. Sona, Nami, Lulu. Like, you need Forbidden Idol. Janna doesn't. But the other ones I feel like they kind of do. I mean, maybe they don't. I feel like they really, really want CDR. Especially Lulu, like, desperately needs CDR because, like, W is her best ability by far. and it has a very long cooldown to start. Yeah, Tom might have actually been good here. I don't usually like Tom in a Janna that much, but maybe it's worth if we have a the higher scaling AD carry. I mean, in theory, we have more damage than they do. But they just have so much poke, and people just are getting caught out a lot. This is where I really wish that I could shield the tower with a Janna shield. I should just let her go. Okay. Oh god. God, this Janna is just so bad too, man. But it doesn't matter. That's what I always say about Janna. Even if you're new with her or not the best Janna player in the world, you can still be very, very effective. Well, they just want to give up. Man, never seen people cry so much. Yeah, I have. That's not true. I have, but I mean, we definitely could have won. No, yeah, I mean, Redemption is really good, but the problem is we needed to be able to hold towers. It doesn't matter how good your team fight is if you're not able to hold towers. Okay, well, I guess that was just a fake out last night. That wasn't really my placement game, so that's good. I guess it was just glitched or something. I don't know. Okay, let's go back in another one. And you kind of see why I don't play Lulu a lot there, I hope. Like, she's just very confusing because she can have early harass, but she doesn't have a heal, so she's not going to be able to harass as well as something like, you know, Nami and Sona. She doesn't have all in like Zyra and Lane, so you're just kind of left in this weird limbo where it's like you feel like you need to be aggressive early because, you know, she's got her picks auto attack and her EQ is really good harass, but it costs a lot of mana to do both of those. So it's like it feels like you should be harassing, but it's really subpar compared to other champions that actually do harass a lot. And then, you know, in the mid game with her utility, it just feels like Janna does everything better than she does. Her shields are longer range, so they have more utility. They can actually shield towers. Her disengage is better. I mean, Lulu does have better engage if you speed people into fights, and Lulu does have better hard CC if you use the W on an assassin and turn him into a critter for a little bit. Those are all really good. But Janna's Tornado and the speed that she gets, the scaling on her shield because it gives AD to the person she give it to. I just feel like Janna outshines her in almost every way in the mid to late game, and I just feel like Sona and Nami do a better early game job than she does. And I feel like if you want a hybrid that's kind of like early game poke plus kind of late game utility, then Karma's probably better. Yeah, you just have to mute people. How many? Let me see. Yeah, I think jungle's a better offlane for me. I just need to learn it because I don't have to CS in it. That's my biggest weakness when I have to go top. How many games in normals before ranked? I mean, it depends on the champion. If I've never played it, I'd say at least 5, if not more. It just depends on how complicated the champion is and how you're doing with them. So, I mean, if you're totally getting crushed in normals, don't go out of normals until you're doing fine with it. What do I think about the new patch? Ricardo asks. Okay. I'll talk about some of these things really quickly. I was going to do an entire patch notes, but I think I'm going to save that for when I do my tier list. And I'm going to wait for at least a few days on the tier list just so I can play around and just kind of see how the meta is adapting to different things. I don't think a ton's going to change on the tier list. It might. I mean, the Rylai's might shake people up a lot, but the champions that don't need Rylai's might get stronger because Rylai's in middle definitely got a huge nerf. But I think it might be pretty good for support. Okay, so Camille's not out yet. She looks really strong, but it's going to depend on her numbers, you know, how much they nerf her or don't nerf her numbers. I have watched some videos of her. She looks interesting. Her ability to isolate out people is really cool.
We do what we must.
Impure fools.
People fear what they cannot understand.
If I want your
It's hard to
opinion,
tell with
I'll
the
beat it
Akali.
out
This
of
could
you.
make her a much better split pusher on turrets. I still think she'll probably be outclassed by some other champions, but maybe not. It's not. This isn't going to matter for Azir. He still is not going to be great, I don't think. Well, I mean, actually, at level 5, that's... Or at all levels, it's a 2-second decrease. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an Azir.
I do not rest.
Let me see what they pick here. So, Vayne's up. Or not Vayne, Twitch is up. Kha'Zix is up. LeBlanc's right there. I want to try out Skarner again.
My stinger brings ugly death.
I've got my Skarner page here. Alright, so why Skarner? What's up with Skarner support? I practiced it in normals quite a lot a couple of days ago, and I did it some on stream yesterday in rank. I think that it can be really good against highly mobile assassins and Twitch. So the thing is, the cast time on his ult is really fast, and it grabs people like immediately, and hard CCs them for almost 2 full seconds. So that means that champions that try to dash in and do something tricky to you and then get away, you can say, nope, grab them. So if LeBlanc tries to dash in and you grab her immediately before she can go back, then you can kill her. And the same is kind of true of Zed. Like if Zed shows up somewhere, tries to all-in somebody, you hit him with a Skarner ult, then if people are on it, they can blow him up beforehand. So I think it's really good. It's really good on Twitch because you can grab him and shut him up. Even if he gets QSS, it still cancels his ult whenever you ult him, so it still is worth. And you have to usually flash to get to him. And Skarner's also really tanky and he's really fast. So he has kind of a garbage laning phase, but he's really good outside of lane. So we'll try it out. I had some pretty good luck with it yesterday. So I don't know about Azir. I think, I mean, it's obviously a buff. Having, you know, 25% lower cooldown right here at level 5 is really nice, but I'm not really sure. I think he'll still have problems. He's still a super high skill cap champion that just doesn't have really good stats right now, and that's not a good combination. Fiddlesticks, I don't think it's going to matter. I think he's going to have a hard time in lane. None of this helps out his supporting. I mean, the extra cooldown is nice, but it's just not enough. He's just too dangerous, doesn't have enough utility. There's some quality of life stuff. I don't think it's a huge deal. Garen might actually be a really big deal. I got hit with the Skarner support. Oh ye non-believers. This is actually really, really good for Garen. I mean, because if you put Cleaver on him, I think that's, what, 55% armor shred? Now, that's going to tear through tanks. It's not going to be as good against squishies, but he's already good against squishies. So I don't know, I could see someone just building like Black Cleaver, like tank Garen, and just like shred through tank lines with his ult. or with his E rather. It's not even his ult, with his E at a Black Cleaver. So that can be good, and the fact that his ultimate does true damage too also tears through tanks, so he could be a really good tank killer top, potentially. So, I don't know. Would I play him in support? Probably not. But if you really needed a tank killer, I mean, he's kind of stepping into Trundle territory there. But he doesn't do as much sustained damage as Trundle does. And he doesn't have a slow or anything. I probably wouldn't support with him. Let's see. I think this is going to be a decent hit to Ivern. Let me scroll down in the chat here and see if there's anything else anyone's asking.
We do what we must.
Alright, I'm banning Vayne. She's the biggest problem right now. We'll see after the nerfs. I don't think the nerfs are gonna be enough. Let me see here. Said count to play on. It just takes a long time to level up a secondary count, I think, and I just like having all of the runes and champions and 20 rune pages.
Cannot understand.
Trying to see here.
I do not rest.
Yeah, I'll get down to the items here in a second. Let me see. Hey, Mob Human. What do I think about Zillion? He's okay. I'm not really sure. Like, I think maybe if you have like something like an Olaf on your team and you need to speed up to get into their composition, he could be really good. I mean, he can be good in lane if you just slow and double bomb somebody. That's pretty strong. So Jerry's out. I mean, I think Zillion can actually be pretty good. Thoughts about the new patch? Okay. So I think I got most of the champions. So I think Vlad actually might still be pretty good. Although that's... yeah, maybe not, because that smack to Rylai's, and there's a boost to Leandri's, but a smack to Rylai's, so yeah, that's probably not a good thing for Vlad. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, I think I covered most of the questions so far. Okay, Jungle Nautilus, interesting. This guy really likes his Lucian. His Twitch is still on the table. I think Skarner's pretty good against Jen also. Jen doesn't have escapes. I need more peel though. Kennen and Wukong both want to dive a lot. I've thought about Hecarim support too. I'm not sure about that. I think it's just Janna here. Tom Kinch is an option, but you can't really pick Zyra into that. Like, Zyra is really good with Lucian, but like Wukong and Kennen will just blow her up later on. Alright, what's their support? Is it support Kennen? I guess it could be Wukong jungle. That's up to you, Niall. I don't usually build Trinity Force on Nautilus top, but that's up to you. It depends probably what your support's going. I really want that CDR. I thought I changed my runes around to give her 7.5% CDR. Did I not do that? I changed these around? I did change these. I just didn't change her around, huh? Whatever, that's fine. Okay. So, I mean, Trinity Force can be okay. I think if you want to go for an item like that, maybe Frozen Fist. But you are wasting a lot of money on mana. Like, if you get Frozen Fist, you're paying 700 gold for just flat mana, which is awful most of the time. I mean, it could be good. I don't know. I haven't seen it. But it could be good. I mean, you do get a lot of good stats on it. It does give you that speed up, which would help you get to other people and attack other people to get your passive going. You don't... Well, your E is spammable. So your E gets to like a 4-second cooldown. It is spammable and you can keep proccing Trinity. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you want one offensive item, that might be a good one to get. In regard to what Guillaume says, I don't know. I think Trinity might be better than Rod there, but it depends what your other items are. I mean, I still think the priority is ZZ Rod. If your support isn't getting Locket, you want Locket. You could maybe think about Trinity. Trinity's just so expensive, but top lane, you do get a lot of money. The CDR is really nice. I would say of those two items, I mean, I don't think that Nautilus has a lot of mana problems, so, you know, you're paying a lot of money. Plus, I mean, the thing about Rod of the Ages, too, is you really have to rush that first item, and I think you should be going ZZ Rot Portal Nautilus. First item, whereas Trinity is fine if you get it later, like third or fourth item, if you're just, like, really rich, maybe. I mean, it depends on if your team needs damage, also. You know, a lot of times I play Nautilus top. My team just doesn't need a lot of damage. They just need my CC. But if you need extra damage, that could be a good thing. Alright, going for the old coin here.
In harmony.
I'll just skip the VOD. I have like 10 Janna VODs just sitting in my sitting in my folder. New Garen looks like he might be good top. I think he might... I just don't know. Like, I would almost rather have Trundle, though. I don't know. He's going to be tank breaking. I guess if they have multiple big tanks, he could be really good because the spin would apply it to everybody. So maybe if you have, like, a team fight comp that can hold people in place, and... I don't know. Garen's a lot better at lower elos, because people don't kite him correctly. So, I mean, he could be good. I think that Darius is usually the default go stomp your lane 1v1 type of thing. He doesn't have the debuff, but in a team fight, he just kills everybody if you don't kite him. So he's kind of like the poster boy for if you want a champion that is going to murder everybody if they stay in close range and don't kite him, then that's Darius. So Garen does the same kind of thing, but I think that Darius just does what Garen's trying to do better. Nautilus is going to have a really slow clear speed, but he is pretty powerful. Alright. What are the questions they have here? I haven't ever had G Fuel to drink. I mostly just drink water, honestly. Sometimes I have some milk. Not really that interesting with my drinks. Water number one, just because it's healthy, but mostly because it's cheap, because it's virtually free. I'm a fan of really cheap things because I don't make any money hardly, so cheap things make me happy. This guy's getting murdered. I mean, this is not a good early game lane, but once again, you know, most of the time would much rather have a mid game champion. See if I can get him to use that on me. This is why I don't like Lucian, because he's so early game and he really gets crushed later. Because he has such low range. A lot of times. Like, he's a good, he's a good 1v1 duelist type of champion, but I just think his range is a bit ridiculous. Like, I don't know why they just can't give him 550 range again. I mean, if you're going to give Vayne 550, why not Lucian? They're both duelists. I mean, you can keep his little E thing intact, or whatever. I don't know. I just think that's pretty harsh that he only has 500 range. Or if they want to do it, they need to make him like Graves and just say straight up, this guy, if he gets in range, he's short range, but he's going to blow you up. Get away from the wall. Oh god. I thought he was going to try to pin me into the wall. Yeah, I mean, that brings up a good point, too. People talking about Garen. Like, it's not that I don't want to play some of these other champions like Leona and Morgana. It's just, it's really hard to do that at higher elos. And even at lower elos, I think there are better options most of the time. I get his heal? Give me that heal, boy. No, I'm not going to get kited that hard. I could flash for it, but I don't want to trade a flash for a heal.
Breathlessly.
That's the difference between a diamond player and probably a lower player. How many people here, you know, or how many people do you know would have flashed to try to kill that gen right there when he has like 50 health? Okay, we got his heal that time.
With ease.
But it's not worth it because, like I said, it would be trading a 3-minute cooldown for a 5-minute cooldown. And they could potentially turn it around with Bard on me, or if the jungler shows up or whatever, like we don't have good vision. Sometimes you just have to let it go, and I know it sucks because they're so low, and it's like, oh man, I could definitely kill him. Bard's being very sneaky there. I don't... Maybe if I had W and shield up right there, I could have flashed for it, but I still think it was a bad idea. Gosh. See, hey Chris, let me see. Play bot matches till level 30. Possibly. That's a consideration, Chris. Chris is asking if he should just play bot games until level 30. Maybe. I mean, I think it's good to practice against real people. It depends on how matchmaking is. I haven't played it in a long time. If you're getting paired up against people that have like full rune pages and things, that's the really big deal. Is if you don't have runes and they do, you're at an extreme disadvantage early on, especially. So that might be worth going into bots. Although, I don't know. If you get more IP, just even if you're losing versus humans versus if you're winning versus bots, I don't know how that works. But if you're leveling up faster against people, then I would just do people. But if it's roughly the same, I don't know. It's up to you, too. I mean, sometimes people just want to play the, you know, just a normal game. We can zone him out while Bard's roaming. No, can't do it. Was that level 6 Wukong? Oh, I guess that's not that crazy. Still not used to the jungler being a higher level than the bot laners, but I guess that's just how it is these days. Oh god, Jhin got it? That's not good. We were up in CS though, too. Whatever. I mean, we're gonna scale. I think Lucian still scales harder than Jhin. Neither one of them scales particularly well. Shut that up. I don't want them buying. You want to stop them from buying because he's up a lot of gold on us. So ideally, we want to back when we both have BF swords, pretty much. Like, you don't want him to be able to back and get a BF before we do. Nice, that was a good play. Ah! Bless, we're not gonna get it all. That was a good dodge by him. I could have maybe flashed forward a little bit more and like gone out for the full play on it. Or I could have positioned more aggressively around Jhin. That probably would have been good. I thought Lucian was going to get hit with that though, and then they were just going to turn and kill me while he was CC'd, so it was a little dicey. Yes, Victor, I will. I'll be doing a lot of Wood Elves on Thursday when they come out for Total War. And sorry, I know I've been neglecting that a lot. I keep saying I'm going to do more Warhammer, and then I just been so busy with school like during the day, and then at night I stream this. But I think I should have plenty of time to do that. And then I just want to get back to at least releasing 1 or 2 Warhammer videos per day. I don't think that's too unreasonable. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Magpie. I mean, I kind of understand Lulu's kit, but there are just so many options, and the payoff is really not there a lot of times, unfortunately. I mean, I can't stop that. Bard's up top, or not Bard, Nautilus is up top, so.
Upon the wind.
Just out of position, this is why you don't gank top. A lot of times it's Nautilus, or just anybody. You don't go top when Dragon's up. Unless it's like really early. Like if they could possibly get the Dragon, you don't want to be going top. Especially against a Kennen, like your probability of killing him is extremely low. God, that Water Dragon is such a terror in lane, because he's just going to heal up. Like you could never poke him out. It has to be all in or nothing. I mean, it's basically like they have blue buff when they have that stupid thing. Like, their mana is just going to regen so much, and they can just keep casting spells over and over again. It's not quite as bad as blue buff, but it's pretty dang oppressive in lane if they have any kind of poke whatsoever. How did he get soloed out by Jhin? Okay, wow. That was like 4 kills on the map for us. That's pretty good. I don't know. Maybe I should have gone back for him. I thought they had him for sure. My exhaust was on cooldown. I'm almost 100% sure it was. I have to go back and watch the replay, but... That sucks, Eric. I feel you, man. It depends on how tilted you are. On whether or not you should be playing ranked or normals. Or if you just want to try out new stuff. I'm going to go ahead and get Mobies. It's kind of an awkward buy here, but it does slow down my build to... It does slow down my build to get to ZZ Rot, but Having that extra speed's pretty nice. Oh, did I? These headphones are so annoying sometimes. Because it has like this little wheel on it that's like... Anyways, I can accidentally like lower the volume a lot just by kind of shuffling around in my chair. Ooh, that was a nice chunk. Yeah, someone just asked, okay, you're on a big loss streak, what do you do? I mean, you can play normals. I think in general, if you lose 2 games, you should do something else. Like either don't play League or play normals, just play something fun. I don't do that all the time on stream. I should, but at the same time, I want to keep giving stream content. Guys, y'all still going to come down or not? Yay or nay? I don't have ult. I was trying to position really aggressively. Maybe shouldn't have done that. I should have just run where Lucian went. I thought that Yasuo was going to rotate much faster. Oh god, did he not have his ult? Shit. Damn it. I should have looked. I thought he had his ult. That's why I went in as soon as he knocked everyone up. That's bad. Yeah, dude, if you don't have ult, don't do that.
In harmony.
Yeah, also, you should have rotated down immediately. Like, he had probably 20 seconds while Nautilus was playing around near Dragon, where he could have rotated down. And he's just like, nah, I'm just going to sit here and farm. So, you know, it's not all his fault, but it's a lot. If we're being honest, it's a lot his fault there. But I should have just given up on the play with the Lucian and just backed up. Once I saw he wasn't coming after, like, 30 seconds. So that's, you know, that's my fault too. Because like I always say, and I have such a hard time doing this, like, even if I know what the correct play is, what should happen in theory there, like, Yasuo should roam down, I can ult, or I can use my Q, and he can get a triple knockup and we kill them all. And go take a tower, which is what should have happened. While Nautilus tanked all of that. Even though I know that's what should happen, that's not what actually happened. You just have to be realistic with what your team's doing and what they're not doing. And the bottom line is if they're not there, he had his ult. The hell? Okay, I just can't count on this Yasuo. Look, I just blew him back with a Janna ult, which makes him eligible to get Yasuo ulted. So he could have Yasuo ulted him, and then everyone else collapse and kill him, and then turn around and kill everybody else. So I know he had it that time because I looked before I did it. Are you kidding me right now? God. Please, please, kill him. Like, it's not me, man. I mean, to be fair, I did get caught out there, but like Jhin and Lucian are right here. Like, why didn't they kill him when he's ulting me from right there?
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
But Yasuo, I've given, like, he should have 4 kills right now. Alright, so we can't kill on Yasuo, so what can we do? Who's doing well? Yasuo is the one with the kills, though. That's the problem. Like, I have to play around Yasuo. I mean, it's totally a possibility that I'm just totally wrong about this stuff. I mean, me getting caught right there is obviously my fault, but I feel like blowing back Bard right there should have been a kill, and I feel like if Yasuo would have rotated to Dragon, that would have been a triple. Easily. I mean, they were wanting to run from just Lucian and I showing up. I just can't get his play pattern. Okay, I thought they got this. I guess not. Oh, they're about to come. How's Swain doing? Okay, he's 0-2. He's got decent CS, though. I can't really... I can ward like right there, but I can't ward over that edge there. Swain does not have TP. Okay, Kennan's gonna be late. They have wards around here? They've got to have wards in here somewhere, right? If we can catch them out, I mean, they're all split up. Lucian, get in there, you freaking coward!
As you wish.
This guy is such a coward, man. Like, why are you playing that champion if you're gonna be like that? Like, go play something like Ezreal, if that's how you want to play. Well, there's nothing wrong with Ezreal. There's nothing wrong with playing like a coward, but that's not what Lucian's designed to do. You're supposed to go in and kill people. I assume he has dangerous game, so he's gonna kill if he kills people. I have shield. Like, they were all at like 100 health with no abilities. He's just walking around right here. I mean, we kept Nautilus up for how long? 10 seconds? I mean, I'll go back and watch the replay afterwards, but... of that fight, but I'm pretty sure that there were about 3 people standing around with no abilities, like actively trying to run away from Lucian. And he just didn't go in on it. Yeah, let's just get that. That's fine.
Breathlessly.
I mean, okay, so you guys and gals are agreeing with me there, right? Like, Lucian should have totally gone in there. I mean, I know I'm a conservative player for the most part, but, I mean, come on. I've measured aggression, and that was a place where it was overflowing with opportunity for, like, a triple kill. That was very measured. I mean, I held my flash. I didn't go in on Jhin early on, as I said, because he had stuff. Like, he had his heal and he had his flash. But that one, they had nothing. Like, he just didn't know the cooldowns of the abilities or the champions that were around him. He didn't trust that I had a shield.
On the wind.
Oh god, the baits, the strats. I mean, I don't think I've let him down so far. I've never bailed on him when he's gonna die. I'm pretty sure, like, I've done the right stuff. Like, there's no reason he should distrust me. I stuck it out in that triple fight with him down there. Saved him from Wukong numerous times.
With ease.
Oh, I need to go get ZZ Rock. Yeah, red is... It shows up as red on your screen if it's an enemy redemption. It shows up as green if it's your redemption. Oh god, I can't do it. He's gonna run in. I could have ulted that Quint back a little sooner, maybe. I wasn't sure where Wukong was, and I wanted to get on Wukong also. I'm gonna go ahead and buy Ruby just because I have 800 exactly. So when I first place it here, did we lose that fight? I guess it was 1 for 1. Who's their split pusher? Cannon. I'm just going to put it middle. It'll help us roam around. I could put it bottom lane, but I'm afraid Cannon's going to clear it because he's got his teleport up. I'm just going to put it in a really conservative place. And that way, if we go roam around and we get into a fight, it's going to have it pushed up the tower. So this should let us go up and potentially... Okay, well if he's going to get Locket, then I'll get ZZ. Or,
With ease. In harmony.
I don't know who else is in there. Okay, I know Bard's around there. They're all kind of like wandering around in our woods. Yeah, Cannon's there. Lucian, get in here, you freaking coward. Oh my god, this guy is gonna kill me. See, throughout that whole fight, it's pushing up middle, so now we have a huge wave right here. We might be able to get it. I think we can, if Lucian actually steps up. Get tower, get tower, get tower. Alright. Nah, he's probably gone. God, this Lucian's gonna kill me, man. Alright, I'm gonna put a ZZ top. I think I can pull it off.
Upon the wind.
Dude, I can't. I don't.
With ease.
Shouldn't have done it. I mean, I guess we stalled it enough. I didn't have to die, though. Once he also died for it, I guess I didn't have to. I didn't have to die for that, though. I just didn't have enough wards. Alright. I guess we'll get Redemption next.
Swiftly.
Dude, they have a lot of initiation. Like, why are we there? Alright, Yasuo is going to show up. Eventually. Oh, I stopped her dash away. Perfecto.
As you wish.
I'll go ahead and put a ZZ top really quick. I think he's going to clean that up.
With ease.
Has destroyed a turret.
In harmony.
You see, ZZ basically had that so low and pushed up that he could go over there and get that for free. Sorry, I didn't answer all the questions. I think people have been asking me questions. I'm trying to keep up. Now, if they come up here quick enough, then we can actually get middle while Wukong is up there messing around with the ZZ Rot. And Kennen, but they're not going to get here fast enough, so they're going to get a free clear on it, but I should have probably waited to place it. These people are just like over here getting wolves or whatever they're doing before they back. Everyone just like wasting half of the Baron.
Breathlessly.
Like when you get Baron, you need to go back and buy immediately and then go do other things. Like Swain doesn't have TP. God, he's like, hold on guys, I just needed 50 more gold. Meanwhile, we've wasted 2 minutes of Baron. Or 1 minute of Baron. Like, no. I mean, maybe if it's like a massive item spike. I can't go up on that. See, Wukong's over there trying to clear that ZZ now instead of helping to clear this down here. So basically, oftentimes you're trading an entire player for, like you're trading ZZ a 2,700 gold item for an entire player because people be out of position. Oh god. Oh, nice. Well. Got him. Well, it kind of sucked that, like, right as soon as I started channeling, then he cast his ult and stopped me, but it also stopped the entire cannon ult from dealing damage. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about Bard, why I don't play him a lot, is if you're not, like, really coordinated with your team, then goofy things like that can happen. Hey, Mr. T, I think the new patch is coming in tonight. That might be why games are off. Yeah, I know, Lucian finally decided to get tough and get in there and get kills. I mean, his stat line looks fine, but, you know, he could have done better. I mean, that's fine. We all get a little scared sometimes. I do like move speed Quints, Jeff. I run 2 of them on a lot of champions. I talk about them in my newest stat video if you want to check out why. They're only worth about 60 gold each, whereas the armor's worth about 84, I think. But I think that it's worth it. Okay, we'll go ahead and get another one here. Yeah, I always had to stay chill. Like, I was getting a little aggravated with some of those plays in there. To be honest, I should have just read that the Lucian's kind of scared and should not have counted on him. He also, I guess, just goofed up by not doing that rotation and just, I don't know, maybe he just wanted to hold his ult for the Bard, like, and not use it on Bard right there. I don't know. Yeah, I like move speed. I mean, that extra 3% move speed is a pretty big deal. I mean, it's like an extra 10 move speed on a lot of champions, and that can be a big difference. You know, that could mean you get there to the fight half a second too late or not, depending on how far you're running. So that can be a huge deal. I mean, how often have you just been like maybe one little pixel away from getting that shield or heal that you need, and somebody dies? It's pretty often. So yeah, I think giving up, it scales later into the game. Like, the armor falls off. Like, if you get armor Quints, that extra 8 armor is really, really good in lane, but then later on in the game, it's going to help you less and less, whereas the move speed is always relevant throughout the entire game. So I think it's important to have at least one armor Quint, but I think that move speed Quints are definitely something to consider, especially on champions where you don't really want to fight a lot in lane, like Janna. Let me see here. See ya, Chris. I guess Chris probably already left, but if you watch this again. Yeah, Gianna, so ZZ Rot is for lane pressure and macro control, so you are giving up team fighting by not getting redemption early on. But I think that winning the map is more important than winning team fights in a lot of ELOs. Maybe not at like the highest level, but at a lot of ELOs, the ZZ Rot is just ridiculously good. I mean, that game helped us defend mid. If you notice, when we won that fight around the Baron area, mid was already pushed up, so we got that tower because it was already pushed up. Or at least we got a lot of damage on it. I don't think we got it on that attempt. We got a lot of damage on it. And then top tower, as soon as we killed Baron, we were able to transition over, and you also could take that really quickly. We had an opportunity if everyone gathered immediately with Baron instead of just messing around when Wukong went up there and Kennen to try to clear it. Then we could have engaged 3v5, or at least gotten a tower out of it. And you saw near the end of the game, Wukong went up to clear my ZZ in the mid lane rather than helping defend bottom lane, where we were all pushing. So it did a lot of good things that game, but it does things that take a couple of extra steps in critical thinking to understand why they're good. It's not like Redemption, you immediately see the life bars go up, you know? And you're like, okay, that item's super powerful. But with ZZ Rot, it's a little more deceptive. It's a little easier to overlook. how much extra map pressure it gives.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Zyra, huh? Well, we're gonna have a rough lane. I mean, Janna's pretty good into Zyra. We don't want Nautilus or Tom Kench, probably. They're just not going to be doing enough to help protect us. I don't really want to pick Sona or Nami. They can heal through Zyra, but I think I'm just going to do Janna again here, unfortunately. I mean, I love Janna, first of all, so it's not unfortunate for me, but I do want to switch it up and do other things. And I will do other things on the stream, but I just don't have any information about them. Like, all I know is Zyra. And when you're first or second pick, right now, I think you really should pick Nautilus or Janna, depending on what's going on. I know we're going to have hard engage with Vi, so that's not a problem. We just have to try to make it through the laning phase, and I think Janna's pretty good at it. You know, you either try to make it through when you face Zyra, you either make it through the laning phase, have things that can shield and heal and protect your AD carry through the Zyra poke, or you try to bang with her and just go all in and fight her with something like Leona. Leona's pretty good if you want to try to kill her, but Leona's extremely dangerous. Talked about before, if the jungler shows up, or if TF happens to ult down bottom, or higher elos, a lot of people also take teleport top lane, so if the top laner teleports down when you engage with Leona, all of these can be very bad. Let me see here. Brand could be okay. I don't think Camille's going to be out on release. At least in the patch notes, it didn't say she was. We definitely want MR for this, though. Yeah. Okay, this is pretty good. The only problem is we have 3 scaling champions, so if we get murdered in the early game, it's going to be really rough. I think Riven has the potential to murder Nasus. Ryze should be okay against TF in the middle. We're going to have a hard time in bot lane for the first 10 minutes. Shyvana, fortunately, can't really gank that well early on. Like, she scales super late, but I think that Vayne's going to wipe her out later in the game. So the fact they don't have an early game jungler really helps us out, but this Jhin Zyra lane's going to be a terror. But I think we can do it. It's just like, we're definitely going to win any game that goes over 30 minutes, probably, if it's anywhere close with our lineup, but, you know, it's going to be really rough early on. I'm most concerned about our lane, bottom, and top lane. I think mid will probably be okay. Yeah, you're right, Center. You do want healers for Vayne, but I just didn't know that... Or you might have been responding to someone else's comments. Awesome, Honey Bun. I'm glad you're learning a lot off of this channel and really putting that to work, getting a lot of ELO. That's what I like to see. Yeah, ideally, I would want... Like, in a perfect world, let's say I was last pick right now, and I knew everything on my team and everything on their team. I don't know. Janna's still pretty good in an ideal world. But maybe I go Nami instead, just for extra healing on Vayne and lane. I didn't know we were going to have Vayne. Janna's better, like, past laning phase with Vayne, but Nami's better in laning phase with Vayne. We don't have any other auto attackers that could benefit from the E that much, Nami's E, but... And this is good. This is fine. I mean, keep in mind that Nami heal is good, but, you know, Janna's shield is almost as much. As long as I use the shield effectively, as long as they do all of the damage that the shield heals for, then I think, or that the shield shields for, then I think the shield's actually potentially more efficient. Yeah, you're right. Heal champions are very good. I think that Sona and Nami are probably my favorite picks with Vayne. But once again, I didn't know we were going to have Vayne. I knew there's a probability, you know, because she's available and she's overpowered before the next patch.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Laugh at some of the comments there. Yeah, that's cool. I think there's a decent amount of people like that, Honey Bun, who, you know how to fight. They know, like, they use their abilities well. They have some good talent. They just maybe don't know what to do at different parts in the game. And that's, you know, the channel will benefit them tremendously, I think, because knowledge is really how you gain a lot of elo. Like, having really good mechanics is good, but it's kind of a cherry on top. It's the knowledge that gets you there. And the execution. Just having the self-control to back up and not flash for that kill last game. Or just, you know, having the knowledge to stay in and fight. If you're Lucian there and you're like, in that last game. Where it's like, okay, everyone just used all their abilities. I am kind of low. I've got 200 health, but I have a Janna here that can shield me. And if I kill them, I'm going to heal off of Dangerous Game. So I'm going to keep doing this. Yeah, Zyra plants, it's a problem because they can make it hard for the ADC to last hit. But as I think Guillaume said, you can attack something else and the plants will attack the other thing that you attacked. They prioritize what you last hit. What? That's so troll.
As you wish.
I think it's low level unless they got it with the plants. If they stole that with the plants and the other person opened blue, I'm going to be impressed. That's gangster. No, they didn't. They just accidentally took it. Or he just took it on purpose. I don't know. So Vi's going to be a higher level. So this is really annoying for us. But if Vi gets that blue, then our jungler is going to be way ahead of theirs in terms of experience. Who is their jungler? Do they not need red? I would think Shyvana would want red. Surely that has to be a mistake or a troll. Yeah, now Vi has all the buffs. Or she has 2 blue buffs, and she's about to go get her own red. So, I mean, it doesn't really change that much. It makes him hurt more, but it's not like we're going to fight him anyways early on. So, since Vi got the blue, I'd say that's worth. Hey Tim, I could VOD this. I just have so many Janna games like backed up right now. Like I have like 10 Janna games that I just haven't even posted yet. I guess I could do it if it's a particularly awesome game. I won't VOD this one. I'll VOD the next one. Oh, Vayne. I mean, you got to be used to losing lane, buddy. It's happens all the time as Vayne. At this elo, anyways. Maybe at lower elos you can get away with, you know, not losing really hard as Vayne, but in general, you're going to lose really hard as Vayne in lane. Oh, wow. One more? Oh, God. He should have flashed. Zyra ignited, not... yeah. Vayne, like, you just can't get hit by stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm with Vi here. She should have flashed. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is a problem with our composition. Like, if we just get completely bulldozed early, like, there's not a lot we can do. Oh, God. The platinum egos are real. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, Jhin does a lot of damage to tower, and Zyra can do a lot of damage to tower because she can auto-attack it safely. Oof. Well, I know, Vayne players may think they're a lot better than they are. I don't know. I don't want to rag on Vayne players or Vayne people. It's just, if you're going to play Vayne, you have to understand that you're going to lose a lot of lanes. Unless they're running like Janna Ezreal or something, like, you're probably going to lose lane. I mean, Ezreal loses lane too a lot of times, but at least he can last hit with his Q. Like, Vayne has almost, like, she can use her tumble to last hit, but that's her escape also. So, dude, we're gonna get killed if Vi comes down here. I hope Vi doesn't come down. Dude, we can't, like, Vayne's like, help, but we're gonna die if we go into them. Dude, we can't, man. What does he want?
Breathlessly.
Well, you just pinged her like 5 times. I understand the sentiment. I wouldn't take your farm either, but... Or I wouldn't do it, but I understand why she wants to. Because you're being a jerk. I mean, I don't even have a Sightstone yet. Like, they got that first tower at like 7 minutes. Riven is completely massacring Nasus. I mean, this happens a lot. I know someone in chat said Nasus counters Riven. He does not early on. Like, 30 minutes in, sure, but not early on. Because she doesn't need attack speed. Like, Wither is cute, but all of her stuff, most of her damage are abilities, so, like, it doesn't affect that. Like, yeah, after he gets... you know, Frozen Fist or Frozen Heart or whatever, and another armor item, then, yeah, he can do a lot of damage, but... Oh, God. She's up there now.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah.
With ease. Upon the wind.
I thought she might try to do that. I didn't know she'd get red, but I thought she might try to go ward deep in our jungle. So you notice I hit that plan so she couldn't escape with it. Now, we just gotta wait on Vayne to farm for like 15 minutes. So we basically have to do a 4v5 and wait on Vayne to farm middle. If you're wondering why I was over here with the Rise, because that's the standard rotation, is that after mid goes down, everyone goes middle. At least bottom lane goes middle. But you see, basically it's a 4v5. It's not even basically, it straight up is, because Vayne's just going to farm bottom. Which is kind of what she has to do at this point.
As you wish.
But... it's just rough. I have to stay middle. I mean, there's like 3 people here. Rise has a really hard time clearing waves too, early on, so they're gonna get this. Where? You gotta at least try to get a kill on her. Whoa, what? Damn it, I didn't see. I didn't expect the TP under the tower. God. Yeah. So I should have ulted him back. I should have exhausted and ulted him under tower. I just totally didn't know he was even going there. I wasn't even looking. It was so far out of... It was so weird. I was like, don't ping me. I just need to stand here and farm. You guys just hold on to your 4v5 for the next 20 minutes. And I'll be good to go. It's like, dude, we don't... This is the problem. Like, every lane scales. You can't have every lane that's just garbage early. Or you're just going to get bulldozed like this. Like, yes, I do like things to scale, but... Like, Rise, Vayne, and Nautilus are all just awful early in the game. Before 20 minutes, all of those are just awful.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
Yeah, they were 100% there, man. Like, what is he talking about? I don't know what he's crying about. But I know how to tower defend his Janna.
Swiftly.
Eh. I didn't think TF was going there. I was so busy watching the Riven because I wanted to go back in and try to make a play. Alright, go Vayne, go! What the hell? Shit, she got him? Or he got her? Oh my god. He's just like TF literally just walked up and gold carded her. It's like he wasn't even sneaky about it. He was straight up sitting on that gold card for like 5 seconds and just walked up to her. Hit her with a gold card.
Swiftly.
I mean, you picked Vayne. You gave him the free lane. I mean, I don't remember what he knew at the time when he picked Vayne, but I'm pretty sure he knew they had Zyra because Zyra was first pick. And if you're picking into Zyra, you know you're going to have a really hard time in lane against Vayne. Like, you can't do that. If you have a Zyra in lane, you need to play like Ezreal or something. Ideally. God, I got it. They're gonna get this tower. Oh god. Oh, we held it, baby. Okay. I mean, we can still win. We do have scaling. Yeah, we just have to get there. That's the problem. And they're all gonna murder him. Yeah. And we don't have no lane pressure. Vayne doesn't have any wave clear. Like, no one on our team has wave clear. So we can't pressure anything. So they're gonna rotate back down here before we can do anything about it. They might. I mean, they might pick up this thing. I can maybe scare them off of it. They're not gonna go for it. Pampers. Be the adult in your game. Right there. Pampers ad. Boom. How much money would that be?
Upon the wind.
Shower me in gold. By gold, I mean dollars. Or euros. Or yen. I mean, I'll take it all. I'll take anything.
In harmony.
It's perfect. It's perfect. You need to run. That Siobhan is going to murder you. Like, we can't kill her with anyone except for Vayne. Where's Vayne? Like, why is nobody on this side of the map? Like, what? Is this real? What's going on right now? This is why I don't ever like Vayne on my team, even though I don't like her in the game, period. Because she's so polar. If she's on your team, it just feels like she's just always complete garbage. And if she's on the enemy team, she just always destroys you. That's how it feels. Like I said, even though I know that's like statistically that can't be possible, like that I do have good Vaynes and that they have bad Vaynes, it just doesn't feel good. Like it just doesn't feel like there's a lot of interaction with her. Like I can't do a lot of support. Like I can kind of peel, but God, that healing though is so slow. Okay, they're gonna get him. Can't really do anything else here. Well, at least we get a free 2.5 minutes with this Baron, or with this inhibitor down before Baron's even eligible. So we don't even have to defend Baron for 3 minutes. The inhibitor's going to be up before we even have to defend Baron. See, that's a perk, right? We're finding the sunny side here. It's pro tip. Just let him take the inhibitor before 20 minutes, and that way you don't have to defend Baron. It's brilliant. So they have nothing to do right now, except for like bush bait people, which I guess is what's going to happen. So I should have been ready for that. And they have a TF. It's like, dude, of course they're going to be there. Come on. Like, you can't just do your normal jungle pattern. This is not a normal game. We're getting absolutely stomped. She probably does need to go AD. She gets a lot from her courage of the Colossus. I guess they can just push this lane. Yeah, I mean, why not? We don't have any wave clear. They have excellent tower taking with TF and Jhin. Oh, we should have pinned him right there. Get him, baby. Nice. Okay. Alright, is Vayne building the good stuff? Okay. Sort of. I don't know how much she has left on her coal. God. How many are dead? I thought... Was Zyra not there, or did she just get out? Maybe she just wasn't even there. I don't know. Let me see here. Actually, no. I want to keep those. I want these gone. Then we'll buy this.
Upon the wind.
Baron is available now. Dude, I can't. Like, we gotta defend this.
As you wish.
Everyone's top lane, like, hanging out. I can't be the one to go in. It has to be Vi.
Swiftly.
Zyra has so much money, too. I mean, this makes Zyra look like she's amazing because she has such a huge bankroll right now, but... because they just have so many... I don't have anything. Okay. Are we gonna do it? Oh, there's Rise, actually. Okay, I didn't see Rise go in. Can you wither him? Wither him? Wither him? Yeah, they're just gonna kill everything. We gotta get up here.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Like, is Nasus's Wither on like a 50-second cooldown or what? Like, is he not maxing that second? How did she possibly die to him? She didn't have... What? He got into flash range?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay. Do we lose the last game too? I can't remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's gonna get reset. I mean, sometimes there's nothing you can do. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are things I could have done here. There's always stuff you can improve on, but it's pretty rough when every lane just gets massacred. Shit. I should have... I got stunned by that ribbon thing at the last second there. We can still come back. I should have not gotten stunned by the ribbon there.
Upon the wind.
Still possible to win. I mean, maybe if they go for Baron and we can... They don't have a super fast Baron taking team. I know.
In harmony.
Honey, are you tearing up the stairs?
An enemy is legendary.
Guys, if you want me to ward Baron, you have to not die for 20 seconds while I go do it. I don't know why Vayne's out that far, but... Okay, yeah, we can do this. Oof. Oof. Heal up. She really needs healing. Well, I shielded him. He just got instantly, like...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Freaking trying, man. It's hard. Where's Vayne? Did Vayne die somewhere? How did she die? Oh god.
Has been slain. Your ally has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, I think with Gnosis, you either need to go, you stack your Q and go that route with tank, or you stack your E and go AP Gnosis. But your second skill, no matter what, I think needs to be Wither. Like, either you're going Q or you're not. The Q, like, all that you get by leveling up the Q, really, is a lower cooldown. Because it's going to do a lot of damage anyways. Oh, Vayne was killed by the minions. Interesting. Well, I can't say I'm that surprised. Well, just give it a second, just so I'm not in the queue with them again. Like, I don't know why you picked Vayne. I don't remember if they had Jen or not at that point, but if they have Zyra, you can bet they're going to be going for a really aggressive lane. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an Nasus expert, but I know you need Wither. That's one of his marquee things that he does. She just does not... I mean, Vayne's a very high mechanical skill cap champion, too. Like, you have to actually dodge stuff with the Q. She's very vulnerable if you don't dodge and use that invisibility correctly. My individual play was okay. I was a little bit late on my ults a couple of times where I could have saved people. I should have split away from the person that Riven was attacking so she couldn't stun us both. Then I was a bit late on when Vi in the bottom lane was fighting TF. I was a bit late on that ult. I didn't want to save the TF, but I was trying to wait till the last moment. I was just a pinch too. They just had a bit more power than I was used to at that point in the game. Yeah, I agree, Center. I don't know what the answer was. Like, she did need some sustain for that lane. I could see if this guy wants to play or not, but... Dang, it keeps giving me first or second pick.
Soon.
I really like being last pick. Okay, so what else as far as the patch notes? I talked earlier, I mean the TLDR of what I said earlier is Akali, probably better split pusher, I don't know, jury's out. These don't matter as much. Garen, good tank shred, not sure if it's worth it. Ivern's still going to be a top tier jungler, I think. This just makes him a bit more reasonable with his early game ganks. Katarina, I'm not sure, she's already pretty good in the hands of the right player, so they're giving her more damage though. AP Kog'Maw got gutted. I mean, no one really plays that at my ELO anyways. I don't know why they gutted him. I know a lot of people are kind of mad about it. It doesn't make any sense why they gut Kog'Maw and not nerf Syndra, but it's just how it is. LeBlanc, it's difficult to tell what this means. Like, that's a lot of extra... Her top end damage, she gets plus 40 and minus 20 here. But this one can proc twice. I don't know. It looks like they're just moving damage onto her Q. Okay.
Punch first. Ask questions while punching.
Master Yi, this looks like a pretty big buff. It makes his Alpha Strike stay on the target, even if they flash kind of near the end. So I don't know, it's a couple of bug fixes, looks like it could be pretty good. 580 on Nidalee. I don't think it's going to matter that much. Rengar got a nerf. A pretty good nerf, but I still think he's going to be super powerful. Shyvana got a... Well, nothing changed on Shyvana on Summoner's Rift, okay. Deadly Venom, I'm not sure. Let me see what they do here. Let me see what they pick. They pick... Oh, we have Twitch. Okay, well, dang it, I wanted Nami if we had Twitch. I might do Nautilus. Nautilus is not amazing with Twitch, but Nautilus is very, very good against Kayle. I kind of want a babysitter for Twitch and lane, though. Sona is an option. Cassiopeia, huh. It's kind of going to be rough in lane, but I think I want Nautilus. We don't have a lot. I mean, we do have Engage with Vi. Okay, good. Where's that Trundle page? Trundle. Tom Kench, make sure this is all good. Yes. Okay. Braum is pretty good. I'm worried about Kayle. I mean, Braum could have been okay against that. We don't have a lot of CC. I mean, we kind of do with TF and Vi, I guess. Cassiopeia is just really susceptible to ganks in the middle lane, and so I wanted someone who could gank really easily, like Nautilus, to get kills. It's going to be a bit of a rougher lane. Like, I kind of wanted Sona, but I just wanted more CC for their team and a little bit more reliable engage. I mean, Sona would have been fine here. I don't really like Soraka into this. I mean, they don't have assassins, but they scale so hard with their damage that they're just going to burn through Soraka's healing at the end of the game with GP, Kayle, and Cassiopeia. So I didn't think it was a very viable strategy to out-heal him because we don't really have tanks. Like with Soraka, you want to have tanks. Because then your healing gets that much more effective because they have resistances that scale with the healing. I talk about that in my stats video. But people just don't build tanks these days, hardly. So I don't expect Vi to build a lot of... She might eventually get some tanky items, but for the first 20 minutes or so, she's probably going to rush Trinity Force, would be my guess. Yeah, I'm just... Kayle is kind of public enemy #1, but then so is Cassiopeia. I mean, they have a lot of damage, so I really need to... I need to have a lot of CC to take care of that, I feel like. And we also don't really have a tank other than Vi. So being able to initiate and soak up a bit of that initial damage is probably a good thing. It is going to be rough with Twitch. Although, I mean... Nautilus is pretty good with Twitch outside of laning phase, just like he's good with everybody, because if I hold him in place, he just blows them up. No, he's sneaking up on someone, I just hit him with the missile, and then he opens on them, they're dead. Yeah, people just don't. Nobody builds tank. I mean, to be fair, you don't really have to on a lot of champs because the Courage of the Colossus is just absurd. Like, you've got Vi that gets, like, with her normal shield and the courage of the Colossus shield, she gets, like, 1,000 HP shield when she goes in. It's like, why do you even need to build tank? Someone's going to be dead by the time that shield wears off, and then you just kill them the rest of the way. Because no one builds tanks. Except for supports. Supports will, but tank is just not really that popular. Sometimes top lane, but not really. And a lot of the junglers aren't tanky. You've got Kha'Zix, Rengar, Vi, Hecarim. None of these build that tanky early on. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're going to play another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm also streaming this. This is a high platinum, low diamond ranked game. This is at the very end of Season 6 too, so the season's going to reset tomorrow. So by the time you see this video, you know, it's probably going to have changed because I have a few backlogged Nautilus videos, but I think the playstyle will be very similar. You've got to flash. Did he already flash? Oh god. The level 2 cheese. Why do they do this? Like, I don't understand why they make the jungler so absurdly powerful in this patch. Okay, Nami got it though. Hi, is that my juice?
Yeah, you forgot your juice.
I see.
Gotta drink your juice.
That's right. Yeah, I don't like Twitch either. In lane, I don't like Twitch or Vayne. I mean, I'm going to be happy when they get nerfed, because once again, he's just so, like, polarizing. Like, he's either really good or he's just total garbage. And most of the time, it's the latter. Twitch is a little bit better than Vayne in lane, because at least he can, like, go invisible in, like, 1 second and run away from a lot of things. That's going to be painful. Oh my god, is this, like, freaking real? I mean, it makes sense why she would come back. Can I go up there and fight her? Okay, yeah, I'm coming. Shit. Gold Carter. Okay, good. That was a good juke on her part. It's hard to juke an anchor in the archway there because it's so fat. It takes up almost the entire arch. What's up, bro? You're designing?
Uh-huh. Are you streaming?
Yeah. See, that was a pretty good trade because I got tough there. Turned it on him. I'm not sure about Twitch's changes on the PPE. I think they made his poison. It's pretty significant though. Like, it doesn't look like a lot. It's like, oh, they just changed it from, you know, 1 damage or from 2 to 1. That's a 50% damage reduction in his passive early on. So we'll see. I mean, a lot of his damage is contaminate though. That's right. And they didn't really change that. So I don't know. Cherry's out. I think the extra mana cost on W is not a huge deal. It's not like he spams it for harass. I mean, maybe he does, but I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. Got him. So I knew I wasn't going to be able to get to Kate, so I might as well just go for it. Okay, Twitch is warming up now. Twitch is better than Vayne, I think. I'm not a huge fan of either one of them, but if it's got to be someone, then I like Twitch a lot more. I feel like he snowballs faster than she does. His invisibility is also very abusable in solo queue. I think he's probably still going to be the best AD carry overall. He's pretty good. I'd say my win rate with Twitch is pretty solid. Who is my favorite one? I like supporting Ezreal and Caitlyn are probably my two favorites. I like Jinx a lot too. But Twitch is good. He has his moments. If you can just get through the laning phase. Somehow we're bullying them out a lot. Like, we shouldn't be bullying them this much. Like, Nami is just giving us a free pass. Like, she's trying to go for bubbles instead of W harassment. Hey, Ibrahim. I think, yeah, you max the E for several reasons. Number one, it's your primary source of damage. It deals a pretty good chunk of damage. Number two, it lowers the cooldown whenever you do it. It also increases the slow, and it's your wave clear. So that's why. I mean, maxing the Q is nice, but usually you're only going to get one of those off anyways. And you can miss that. Like, you can't really miss your E when you're close range. So yeah, that's why you max E first. You should max E, then shield, then Q. On most hook champions, you don't... Well, that's not true. On most hook champions, you do max the hook. Ah, dang it. I was trying to walk in front of him. I'm not going to flash for that, though. What items? Okay, he's got a BF. What does she have? She's got a BF, too. What happened? Is he just wanting these, or is he wanting to, like, straight up do this? I think we can do it, yeah. I'm not level 6 yet, but... Nautilus actually does quite a bit of damage in team fights, because that wave, if it hits people twice, it does an extra 50% damage. I mean, he's not going to do as much as like a Zyra or something, but... That last game where we lost to Zyra, that's exactly what you want to happen as Zyra. Like, you go against a lane that you can bully really hard, you get a ton of kills, you snowball and finish the game in under 30 minutes. Like, that's how you win it as Zyra. Oh god, he missed it. It's brutal. How's he looking CS? 51 to 70. What? We're absolutely crushing this lane. And she's going to be up like 30 CS on him. As I've said before, if you're trying to play ADC, and you're not consistently hitting 80 CS by 10 minutes, then you really, really need to... Got him. And you really need to just go practice in just like a bots game or something. Just sit there and just hit CS. Or just like in just a custom game. Just sit there and hit CS. He doesn't have his ult. I'm kind of on the low side.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
Oh, okay, the TF. I missed that TF was going to be coming in. Nice.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
I should have exhausted and then flash, probably. Hit it, hit it. Okay, good. He got the big one this time. This is good. Okay, does he want more? I'm out. Let me see here. Yeah, not only damage for the CD. I kind of want to roam, but I also kind of want... kind of want more armor. It's the cat creeping in. I thought that might have been my wife again, trying to be sneaky. You being sneaky, Sadie? Are you being sneaky, Sandra? I'll go ahead and hook back to lane here. Let me see what other questions I can get here. Oh, she's creeping up behind me now. She likes to take that bait when I'm streaming. If I just leave like the silk sheet sitting there, then she'll go over and lay on him. I don't know where Nami is. Is this like a bait or something, or are we just gonna straight kill her? Yeah, it's a bait. Yeah, it's a bait. Yeah, I knew that looked a little too easy. Eh.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
What? No magician. Yeah, we just threw that though. Pretty well. I mean, that was sneaky on their part. But I should have known, like, why would she be up there farming by herself when we've been absolutely murdering them in lane? Like, she knows she's going to die 100% if there's not a gank there. So, you need to be able to read between the lines and see that, and I just failed to do that right there. I mean, I even said it, this looks really suspicious, and then I went for it anyways. So it's like, I know the proper thing there, but... Can we kill him? Is he gonna get out? Use your ult, man. Already open on him with the ult. He must have opened on him. So I waited until she did her ultimate. And then I CC'd her with my ult. It doesn't do the damage, obviously, but it stuns her for a second and a half, so... I'm gonna go ahead and grab some Mobies. Let me see here. Yeah, I needed to drop my pink somewhere when I was running around. Wait, no, I had one. Yeah, after we killed Kale, because that's why she went over there to clear my pink, I think, that was right here. So yeah, I should have dropped the pink, you're right. Is Vi gonna make a move on it? No, I don't think she is.
An enemy has been slain.
Now Nami's not down here. I might be able to kill her if I catch her out. Might be able to dive. Nah. So I thought I had my ultimate there. I was like pressing R and that was a total fail. Alright, can we get this? No, let's get this. Let's get this. Wow, they actually won that top fight. I thought they were going to die for sure. That Teemo's dropping the hammer up there. Runeblade Teemo. brutalizing people. Let's get that. Kale's dead. I do need to put some more wards up. Guess I can go ahead and do that. What is he even against top lane? He's against GP. Just massacring him. Yeah, let's go over and get this. These are real, like, diamond high plat players. Like, they know what's going on.
Your team has destroyed.
IWD grinds my gears. I don't mind. I don't watch a lot of his stream, but he's okay. I mean, he has a nice editor. Wish I made tens of thousands of dollars on streaming so I could have a nice editor. I could just learn that stuff myself. I feel like that would take a very long time to do that. I guess editor is probably not even an appropriate phrase for those people. It's like content creator. Because a lot of what makes those streams, in my opinion, is not necessarily the play. It's okay. It's entertaining, but it's like the memes and like the jokes and everything that the editor puts in there. And the way that they cut it and just make it look like, find all the interesting parts and they put up all like the funny like memes and just all the jokes and everything. Like that's what really makes those streams cool, I think.
Rampage.
And that takes a long time and a lot of hard work, I think, if it's just one person doing that. Like that's got to take like 3 hours at least per video, if not more. And I think a lot of the top streamers subcontract that out to other people. Like I don't think a lot of them do their own editing. I think they just play the content and then they just pass it over to someone. They're like, hey man, I'll pay you, you know, $30,000 a year to edit these videos for me. And someone's like, sweet, sure. Maybe not even that much. I don't know what the going rate for something like that is, but the same person probably does it for a bunch of different streamers, I would think, or like a similar group of people. Kale's splitting. I don't know if we can outpush that though. I mean, she's gonna get a level 2. If we get a base tower out of it, it's probably worth. Yeah, we can probably come over here and get this base tower. If we get an inhibitor, it's probably worth. But that's an industry. I don't know. We need to get out of here. Just trying to put the slow down. Walk him through these shrooms. I really don't think high school's that bad, Spixo. I don't know. I liked my high school experience. I know it's kind of weird. I think if anything, most people wouldn't like their middle school experience. That's when stuff starts getting real weird. My middle school was kind of rocky to begin with, but I actually did like my middle school too. I don't know. I just like school though. That's why I've stayed in it forever. Why I never leave. She's gonna murder me. I gotta get out of here. Oh, and I'm probably dead. At least I got her flash for it, I suppose. Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, Vega.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Hey, Paul. Yeah, a lot of people hate middle school. I don't mind middle school that much. like I said, mine was pretty, it was pretty rocky. I mean, there was a lot of, it was like a, I lived in kind of like a lower middle class part of town, but my other schools were, I don't know. It was decent, but middle school, they brought in, I don't know. It was just a very odd time. Middle school is already kind of an odd time for a lot of people because there's just lots of hormones and lots just weird, awkward social things. People were starting to figure out what it means to be cool and stuff like that in middle school, I think. So that's already awkward enough. But then in my middle school, you had like a bunch of really wealthy kids and you had a bunch of like really poor kids. Like the zoning was just ridiculous. And so there was a lot of like cultural tension. And there were a lot of fights just all the time. But I stayed on most people's good side because I'm just pretty chill in general and not a huge like egomaniac or anything. I was kind of an odd middle schooler. I mean, everyone's kind of weird in middle school. Can we get him? Oh, the miss. And she almost got him. Oh, GP was there too? Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's see. Okay, if he dodges that, he's okay. People get so mad about taking waves and stuff, too.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Hey, Support Raptor, I actually do have a video just about that. Raptor asks if I have a video that's about ward placement in ZZ. I do. It's called the Mastering the Map video. So check that out, because I talk a lot about ZZ placement in there, and warding, and roaming. Just anything that helps you win the macro game. So I missed the hook. Yeah, he's gone. Did we get that inhibitor finally? I think we did get the inhibitor shot. Kind of need to focus up. We're sort of starting to let him, getting lazy and just letting him slip back in here. Let me see here. Yeah, just check out the Mastering the Map video. It's about all that stuff. Roaming, warding, ZZ rot placement. There's anything that's outside of laning and team fighting, where you try to win the game. I also talk a lot about ZZ placement in my patch 6.22 video. I think it's around 12 minutes and 30 seconds. I have it in the description. It says ZZ Rot Portal, so just go to the ZZ Rot Portal of the 6.22, and I spend about 10 minutes. I break out the map, I show you different places, and I talk about why you would want to put it in different places in different situations. Let me see here. Yeah, no problem, Support Raptor. I think a lot of my videos are gold, but that Mastering the Map one in particular is really sweet. The itemization and the Mastering the Map, I think, are the most important ones. Because a lot of, I've never seen another person ever talk about that stuff. These are just things I have to learn. And I mean, the announcers talk about rotations, and streamers know how to rotate, and they know how to ward, but they just don't ever explain it that well. I don't think. Oh, hi. See, Kate's down there trying to clear the ZZ and mess around, and we get their base because she's down there. Oh, the fake. She's too fast. So, see, she was down there messing with the ZZ Rot portal. Not only did we get Baron, but we're probably going to get their base. We just killed 3 people off of it. So ZZ Rot indirectly did all those things, right? Like, it doesn't look like it did, but it did. Because Kate wasn't there. That's why we're dominating so hard. Oh, God. Yeah, so ZZ basically just won the game right there. Hey, Michael. You'd be surprised how little they changed most of the items that I talk about on there. I mean, yeah, they might change Redemption and Locket, but learning how to calculate the relative value of those things is still really useful, I think, even if they do change, which, I mean, they're going to nerf Redemption, but it's not really the numbers, it's how to understand the numbers. It's like the reasoning behind the numbers. So when I talk about why Redemption is so valuable, you know, you can understand, and all you have to do is just look at what I talk about in the video and just plug in different numbers. If they change the numbers on it, you can get your own calculation for it. So I think it's really useful, even if they change the items, because a lot of the video is also talking about how resistances work, so people understand like how much damage armor actually blocks, how much damage magic resist actually blocks, how much each stat is worth gold wise. They haven't changed that in years, so a lot of the base items like cloth armor, ruby crystal, stuff like that has been the same for quite a while, I think. So the relative gold value of those is going to be the same, and so the very beginning of it's a good introduction to that. So yeah, I think there's still going to be a lot of useful stuff with the itemization, even if they change some of it around. Yeah, a good place for ZZ is just behind a tower a lot of times. Like right there, you saw that I placed it up in the lane, so that it would add a bit more pressure to that tower and to bait someone into going to clear it so that we could get Baron. But if you're not actively trying to bait someone, if you're just trying to put it in a safe position, then you would just put it behind a tower somewhere in a really annoying lane. Let me see here. Hey, thanks, Honey Bun. I appreciate it. I try to be the professor on the block, right? I try to break it down and just really explain things and help people play better games. Hey, Paul. Sorry I didn't see your comment right away. I think, oh, let me go ahead and end the Nautilus VOD really quick. I forgot I had that going. Okay, so thank you very much for Nautilus VOD, people. Tune in for the stream sometime if you like. I stream every day. Monday to Friday, starting around 8 o'clock. Sometimes not. It's like between 8 and 9. It depends on what else I have going on. And then usually it's midnight or a little bit past midnight. And you can always catch all of my past VODs as well on the channel. So tune into that. You can watch all the past streams. You can watch individual VODs for your favorite champions. Lots of great content out there. And some of the guide videos that I just talked about. I have an itemization video and a mastering the map video and a how to... just how to carry support in general, just lots of good stuff. So check it out, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. So the stream's going to continue. I just wanted to end that VOD there. Let me see here.
Life is too short for fear.
What? Oh, Ilawi's banned? Paul, I wouldn't recommend Leona. I mean, you can. It depends on, I don't know what your elo is. It depends on what it is. I think Leona can be very strong in bronze and silver, but once you get to like mid-gold or so, it gets harder because people start to understand counterplay to her. Like Janna can stop her. Morgana's usually what a lot of people will fall back to in that elo. Morgana is okay against her. Tahm Kench is exceptionally good against her. Not a lot of people play Tahm Kench though. But I mean, if you're really good at securing vision and it's like a kill lane, so if you have like a Lucian or a Jhin or just something that's super aggressive, then maybe you can go for it. I would recommend if you just want to one trick and play only one champion, I would say Nautilus. Because Nautilus does most of what Leona wants to do, right? Like engage, CC people for a long time, deal respectable damage. Nautilus does the same thing. He even has a better steroid on his W. Like hers gives you resistances, but his gives you a shield, which scales with your resistances, where her resistances don't scale with resistances. If that makes sense. Just trust me, like his shield is going to give you a lot more survivability than her shield. And their kits are similar in terms of engage, lock up someone with CC, and deal damage. Now hers is on a much lower cooldown. Oh god, I got a first pick. Kha'Zix is up. Rengar's up. There's a lot of really dangerous things up. I'm gonna roll with the Skarner. Let's switch it up. Nautilus is probably be the best one here, but I just want to run Skarner in case they... God, they're gonna... Dude, if they go like Vayne, Kha'Zix, Syndra or something, I might have to dodge. Like, these bans are absolutely absurd. So yeah, if you want to one-trick anybody, I would highly recommend Nautilus. Yeah, that sucks, Paul. I'm sorry you were bullied, man. A lot of people, I did like my middle school, but there were a lot of people that bullied. I've been just really good with people my whole life. Even people from a bunch of different walks of life. There have been very few people that are really, don't like me. There's a few haters out there, but it's very hard to not like me, I think. At least on a basic level. I'm just such a friendly, you know, person most of the time. I had the bullies, like, bullying people off of me sometimes. Like, there was one of my friends one time, like, pushed me up against a Coke machine, just, like, messing with me, like, hey, man, give me your lunch money or something. Messing with me, and this, really pretty intimidating girl at the time that was... She was pretty scary. She came up, and, I mean, the girls are just about as big as the guys. A lot of times they are bigger than guys in middle school. And she came up, and she just messed with him. She's like, don't you bleep and touch him or whatever. And then he was like, I was like, it's fine, we're cool. And then she's like, all right, and just like walked off. And there's a lot of people that were like that. And I was like pretty poor growing up, but I didn't really need more than $1 for lunch. I would just get like some pudding and just pack a little sandwich or something. And there were so many other poor people in the school that I just give away one of my dollars. My mom gave me $2 for lunch, and I just give it away to different people because, you know, I knew they... You know, I didn't really need the money, and I knew that they would, you know, that a lot of them really did need the money in that school. There were a lot of really poor people, so I tried to hook them up. That probably made me pretty popular with a lot of people, too. Yeah, it's story time with the prof. How's this looking? We have kind of a weird team. Just a jungler. If it's like Kha'Zix or something, that's going to be a problem. I mean, it might be Diana jungle. Like, this really doesn't look like a Platinum Diamond game from these picks. Do we have the damage to blow up Vayne? I think we do. It's not bad enough to dodge, and who cares? It's resetting tomorrow anyway, so... okay, let me grab my... Skarner, Tom Cage. Okay, so why Skarner, if you haven't watched yet? Yeah, I've been supporting since middle school. That's right. But yeah, so my middle school experience was pretty cool. I was just, you know, I was just like a really like skinny, like toothpick nerd kid, but I had, you know, I had some pretty good social skills. I was good at talking with people, and, you know, like I said, I had a pretty good old collection of friends. I was kind of on the weird side, but everybody's weird in middle school. It's fine. But I had friends from all walks of life. I mean, this one guy that I friended, who's still one of my good friends today, this could be a reason. I mean, no one really wanted to mess with me, but you did not want to mess with this guy. The dude is a monster for that age. He was like, this is 7th grade when I met him. He was 6'3", 220. Like, he was a beast. And he was in my English class, and I just saw him talking with someone else, I think, about Magic the Gathering, this card game. And I was like, hey, man, I play. And then I was just talking with him, and he's just like, we figured out that he lived kind of near me, and I just went over to his house one day and played, and we just hit it off ever since. Hey, Andy. I teach persuasive writing, so rhetoric classes, mostly. I really would like to teach more literature classes, 19th century Brit Lit, but they just don't offer a lot of those at the school that I'm at, unfortunately. So, I mean, I like persuasive writing. It's fine. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty easy because I've taught it so many times that I change something around every semester. I don't do quite the same thing, but you kind of get a feel for like what works and what doesn't after a few years of teaching the same class. For the most part, I switch up some of the stuff that I do, but it's similar. Hey, Michael. Yeah, Magic's still really fun. It's very expensive now, though. That's the thing.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think someone asked why I take Flash over Ghost on support Skarner. Just that Flash pull, I think, is more valuable than Ghost pull. Especially against Vayne, because she can knock you back with her E if you try to Ghost into her. Let me go ahead and VOD this. See if I get another good Skarner game here. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. And we're playing a little Skarner support. The Skarner support's a little on the weird side. I'm also streaming this, so you might see some me talking to the chat quite a lot. If you want to watch me stream sometime, I stream every Monday to Friday starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually go till, you know, I say midnight, but usually it's much later than that. But I go on for a while. Okay, let me see. There's a couple of questions. Yeah, NA. Someone asked. I'm on NA. Highest this season was getting to promotions for Diamond 4. Currently Platinum 1. We had a really, really bad stream last Saturday. Well, it was fine in the sense that we had a good time and we were learning stuff and whatever, but we just got smoked. Okay. So why Skarner support, people might ask. I do have a video on the channel. I only have one video for Skarner so far. But I think he's a pretty good counter pick to champions like Kha'Zix and Rengar especially. Because the time on his ult is virtually instant. So I like Nautilus a lot into Assassins too, but those two in particular are really hard when they jump out of invisibility. Like your ult's going to be too slow and your auto attack's going to be too slow a lot of times to deal with them. So that Skarner really helps. And in the video that I have posted up, it demonstrates that, where a Kha'Zix jumps out of stealth and I pull him out of midair before he lands. If he would have landed, he would have killed my AD carry. But because he didn't, AD carry survived, and I think we got an additional tower off of it. He's also very tanky. His base stats are awesome. His shield is great. And he's really, really fast. So he can rotate around the map, get good ward coverage. He can sweep wards really well. Now, you're going to be bad in lane. But there's a lot of champions that I play that aren't really phenomenal in lane. I'm really much more... I think that mid-game and late-game are much more important a lot of times. Now, obviously, you can just completely get run over. Like, you don't want to pick Skarner into, like, Zyra or something like that, if you can help it. But Thresh is fine. Thresh is not too aggressive. He's okay, but he has to actually hit his hooks. Now, I didn't really know what we were picking into. I just saw that Kha'Zix and Rengar were both up. No one banned them. And Twitch. Skarner's pretty good against Twitch, too. He's decent against Vayne. Vayne can knock him back. You really have to use your flash on Vayne, but... I just thought there was an extremely high probability they were going to pick some of those champions, so... Shouldn't have taken that shot. I wanted to go up and get the stun on her, but that was bad. The Corki pick's a little unusual. We're just going to get massacred later on, but once Corki gets his Trinity, we should be able to bully out Vayne. But we really need to try to end this game early. Of course, we have kind of Master Yi for our late game contingency plan. Oh god. Okay. Well, die flash for that. That's fine. Alright. think it's so annoying how I don't have item sets for this. Go that, do a pink ward, and one of these, that's fine. I could have gotten Sightstone right off the bat. But, hey, that's cool, Center. Oh, Diana. Yeah. I don't know. I might try out Overwatch eventually. My thing about Overwatch, though, is like there didn't look like there was a lot of champion diversity. Like it seemed like people played in all the competitive tournaments that I watched. It seemed like people played almost the same champions every single time with maybe one or two difference. Like there's just not a lot of champions yet. I don't think there's like banning yet. I don't believe. And I think those are really important strategic elements to a game. Just having a really deep champion pool and having a ban process. Just so it's not the same thing every time. Because that's a really good check and balance for if something's super overpowered. This constantly gets played like Reinhardt, for example, in that game. Looks like he's on every single team every time. It's interesting. I mean, historically, I've never been like amazing at first-person shooters either. I'm like okay, but not really that great. If you ever get hooked under tower, don't freak out. Don't auto-attack them. And if there's minions there, then you won't take many damage. This guy's getting really dicey. He has no mana also. So we can't really fight here. I should have been spamming Qs more that first time on Vayne. We probably could have saved Corki enough damage to where maybe he didn't have to die. I mean, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's a little bit. We don't know where Diana is. I don't know if she's level 6 yet or not. How did we not? Oh, I didn't notice they put the pink there. Damn it. How did I not see that? I should have noticed that they pinked it. Damn it. Vayne got that? What is Yi doing? I guess he's just farming. Okay, so they're just going to camp for Vayne, which is what you should do. Never happens when I get a Vayne on my team, but that's what most reasonable people do with Vayne. Yeah, you can change champions mid-game in Overwatch, I'm pretty sure. That's one of their things, is they're like, oh, there's all this strategic diversity, you know, because if a champion's not working out, you can, you know, pick a different champion and really mix them up, mix up the team comps. And that would be true if, you know, there was something like at least 50 champions, but there's just not. I think you have to do it when you die, and I think you lose your ultimate charge. What I understand. So it's an interesting concept, but you have to have a really deep champion pool to do that. Like at the support role, which is what I would play, of course, it looks like there's basically two supports. Like you've got Lucio, which everyone has to play, who's kind of like a Sona-ish type of champion, and then you have like your Soraka type of champion. There's a couple of more. Like, they just released one that looks pretty cool. I don't know. Like, it looks like a cool game. I'm just waiting on it to develop a little bit more. We'll give it about a year or something, and then maybe I'll give it a whirl. I also don't like that you have to pay, like, up front, and it has microtransactions in it. Usually I think one or the other is good. Like, I need to get words out, but this guy keeps pushing so hard. Okay, Yi should be able to clean these people up. Damn it. Did we get Vayne? We did get Vayne. Okay, Yi's gonna get all these, I think, right? No. Are you kidding me? Where? Like, where the hell was Ori? Okay, good. They got too greedy. Make them pay. Well, I guess nice timing is one way to put it. She should have been there like 20 years ago. That's okay. Alright. So I should have probably just left Bran alone, I guess. Oh god, really? We're gonna give her 2 kills here? Okay. Dude, you're walking over wards. Like I died because I couldn't clear that ward. Or he's just not paying attention to like what's going on. I didn't die because of that ward, but I started that fight because of that ward. I thought we'd be able to take it. Oh god, she's here again? Are you kidding me? How many jumps does she have? How did she get over this wall? Did she jump over? Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. I mean, Yee's like, I don't usually get this frustrated, but oh my god, dude, like serious. Everyone's here all the time. Like bot lane, I talk about this in my Mastering the Map video, is the most important lane by a lot. It's not even close. Because if they get bot, they get 2 kills every time you get a successful gank on bot. Usually it's 2 kills, and they can get dragon, and they can get towers because there's a lot of people. You gank top lane, who cares? What are you going to get? You're going to get a kill maybe. You're not going to get anything else. Like, you're going to get the Rift Herald? Who cares? Does he have Trinity yet? He doesn't quite have it. Come on, Corky. You gotta wait on me. Like, if we're gonna do that, you have to have me tank it. Are you kidding me right now? Where's the TP? God, I got freaking trolled.
We await our time.
God bless. I mean, I was probably dead anyways, but he 100% killed Yi with that teleport bait. That's great, man. But your other lanes, you know why you're 5-0? You're 3-0, first of all, not 5-0. It's because they've been bottom all the time. I mean, Master Yi, like, this game's not unwinnable. It's just frustrating. Like, you gotta remember sometimes, like, sometimes they just sit on bottom. Like, it's perfectly reasonable for them to sit on bottom. Why wouldn't they? They keep getting kills. Okay, there we go. Like, I gotta expect it. The Diana is throwing me off, because usually she's really, really bad early on. Maybe I should be maxing Q after W. I don't know. It's hard to say. I still think that maxing W is probably the move. I think we can get them both. You can't stop the bum rush. Yeah, Diana's coming over here. Diana's actually kind of scary.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, she might go bottom over here. One cool thing about Skarner, when you run through this stuff, you get a lot of mana back too. So yeah, we got kind of curb stomped early on, but we're coming back. And I think I'm going to scale pretty well with Skarner. Programming is too easy. I wish I don't know. Sometimes I wish I'd done something like computer programming or whatever, but I like what I do. It just doesn't pay anything, and the politics are kind of frustrating sometimes, but I really do like it. Takes a lot of time to grade the essays. I spend way too much time doing it. My wife reminds me all the time of that. She's like, why do you spend this long grading these essays? Most of the students aren't going to read it. I'm like, well, that's true, but some of them will. I need to do more like a, oh god. I might be able to take him? Nah, they warded it. He's scared. That's what I need to do, is just give him some basic comments and then just say something along the line of like, you know, if you want any more, just ask me and I'll give you more comments. I actually did that one semester when I was studying for these massive exams. I just didn't have time for a million comments on everything. And I just told the students, okay, straight up, like, here's your grade. If you want, like, extra comments, because I met with them and talked with them about rough drafts and stuff, but I was like, with the final draft, if you actually want comments on it, just email and let me know, and I'm more than happy to do it, but, you know, we'll just do this on a request-only basis, and, like, 6 out of the 22 students actually asked for it. Oh god, I wanted to grab her, but if she goes at me one more time... Oh god, I forgot about well, he's gonna get resets anyways. That exhaust crushed her. I'm back. God, just back up, dude. Back up, dude. Actually, let me go... This is probably kind of greedy. I'm going to see if I can go get some wards up here.
This world is so strange.
And can we make a play on this vein? Oh, God. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's Vayne. What? It's like, oh, oops, she crit me for like 1/3 of my health. It's like, yeah, you have no armor probably. And she's Vayne. I mean, I guess the guy missed the memo on like what's been going on in the past month. But it's fine. Okay, so we probably want a ZZ bottom here. Let me see. Hey, Cliff. So Skarner, I picked him early because they had Kha'Zix and Rengar up. And he's very good into those champions. He's really fast, he's really tanky, and he has great CC on high priority targets that you need. So I think he's the best support that no one's ever talked about. I have a pretty good win rate with him. I think I've got like 60, 70%. Now, a lot of those are normals, and it's a low sample size. It's like 15 games or something, but he's pretty good against Diana, too. He's good against a lot of things. Yi is here. Vayne is not here yet. What's going on? Is he running up middle? I'm waiting on Vayne to show up. Dude, where the hell was the Ori ult? Oh, she wasted it already. Corki got cut off. Yeah, it was really bad. I thought someone was actually going to kill Vayne. Like, I pulled her right out into the middle of the lane.
Has been destroyed.
Baron is not free. He's like, Baron's free, man. Everyone's in base dead, but Baron's free. It's like, no, it's not. I mean, maybe now we can take a look at it, but... I mean, Vayne is bottom. Can we do this? I mean, we could. If people actually came over here. Yeah, come on, let's do it. Do it. Oh, now they're gonna ward it. No. Just get out. Where's Vayne? I don't see her. God bless it. That's it. Vayne was there forever. So I shouldn't have done it. It was way too late. Like, it was a good call to go there immediately, but everyone's just like playing around right here because Vayne was bottom. Thresh is like, we barely won the lane because we got totally camped. I'm so awesome. Diana came and bailed us out like 20 times. Alright. Can still win. We can still win this. We just have to be a little careful. Oh god. I can sit her right in the middle of this thing, and it's really not doing a lot of damage to her. Looks like it should be doing a lot more. Does she have a lot of MR? What the heck? She has some. And we don't have Orianna. No, he definitely didn't. I'm just gonna mute him. I'm getting too invested in this conversation. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Diana, bro. I tried to go in for the stun on the Diana. I should have just left that alone.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
This guy's like, I lost mid really hard. Must be Skarner. I thought Skarner in the mid game was early and fine. It's just like some of the calls are really bad. And really it was that camp bottom. Like we just didn't manage that well enough at all.
Enemy is legendary.
Yeah. That's great, Orianna. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they're all so mad. I mean, that's the thing, is if you play something like unusual, then everyone will definitely jump on you. If anything goes wrong. When we got first blood bottom lane, and if Corki would have actually used his flash to get away from that Thresh, we could have potentially had two. And we just didn't manage the Diana gank well enough. She clearly wanted to sit on bottom, and I just didn't have enough ward coverage, and Corki kept pushing, and she just kept getting a lot of stuff bottom lane. And so we needed to not do that. Ori didn't roam down when she should have roamed down. I'm just waiting a second just so I don't get queued with them again. Well, yeah, that's true, Tim, but I mean, I didn't need to die in that. It's not my fault. Or it's not, it is a lot of, every death is my fault, is what I mean to say. I shouldn't have gone in on a lot of that stuff. I mean, that's one bad problem about Skarner, is like, if your team doesn't have a lot of engage, which we didn't, then it's really hard. Because you can't really be the engage. Like, you're picking Skarner support to peel. So, I mean, unless I flash in, if I had flash and ult, I can start a fight, but a lot of times I'm just looking for that assassin and trying to zero them out. And they didn't really have, like, I picked Skarner defensively thinking they would pick Kha'Zix or Rengar or Twitch, and they didn't pick any of that stuff. And we didn't pick any other engage on the team. Like, Mordekaiser doesn't do anything. He's worthless. Orianna doesn't know how to use her ult or anything in her kit. Like, she didn't know that it falls off of Master Yi when he goes untargetable. She never put it on me. So, like, if she put it on me and I run in and grab somebody, then she can ult. I mean, there was a moment there in the mid game where we started to come back. I mean, we came back like 5 or 6 kills off of the roaming. Alright, thanks, Ibrahim. I don't know what Corki built, but yeah, there's a cat behind me. It's the best cat. She's great. Hey, Graphic. My Skarner runes... Let me see. I do have a video where... I played Skarner a couple times last stream, and I do have a couple of videos where... I just have one video posted up that's Skarner only that's pretty good. Let me see here. I don't think I had the prop... I switched my runes up a little bit. Let me look on here. Let me see. Skarner. Okay, so 9 armor reds, 5 flat HP yellows, 4 armor yellows, 6 CDR, flat CDR blues, 3 magic resist blue, and then 3 move speed Quints. I think he's potentially really good. Like, maybe not as good as Nautilus. He's a very... I pick him as a situational pick. Oh, geez, I got jungle this time. Well, I haven't tried jungle in a ranked game, so we'll see. I've only done it in normals. This is my first jungle ranked in quite a while. Okay, well, hold on. I don't want to get jungle if I don't have to. Okay, so Skarner support, Exile. Watch my Skarner video if you want to know, the one that's on the channel, and I talk about it in some pretty good detail. But the basic theory behind it is he's really fast. He's pretty tanky with his shield. And he has a very low cooldown ult. Starts at 120 seconds. By comparison, Janna's ult's like 150. I think Nautilus is also like 140 or 150. And it's an instant cast, hard suppression ult. So it's really, really good against assassins that have to get close range. Because it's instant and it CCs them for 2 seconds. So it's very good against Kha'Zix and Rengar in particular, and it's pretty good against Twitch, because if you manage to grab the Twitch, if you flash ult the Twitch, even if he has QSS and gets out of it, it's still going to cancel his ult. If he walks out of his ambush and ults. So, and the ult is a lot of his damage. So he's very good into those champions. So I picked it last time because all of those were up. And I thought they were going to pick some of it, and I was a really early pick. And they just didn't pick them. They picked some other stuff. Although I think that game was totally winnable. We just needed to manage the ganks bottom better. And I think we could have won. Diana just... We let her do too much stuff bottom. I just wasn't doing a good job of controlling the river. Corki was pushing up. I should have told him to chill on that. And Master Yi wasn't helping at all. Like, he was coming down at all the wrong times. But, you know, I got to know that. Like, Well... I picked it early, so maybe you just shouldn't pick Skarner early in general, even if you think they might Kha'Zix. Because Master Yi can't gank anything, like, ever, hardly. Neither can Mordekaiser. So, our team comp is just really bad, and Corki gets, like, outscaled by Vayne, like, almost immediately. It's bad, but the theory is he's really fast, you can roam, you can gank. If they have a really susceptible mid laner, which they did with Brand, you can run up there, kill him a lot. And you can keep people safe from things like Kha'Zix with his ult. Like, Nautilus can CC Kha'Zix, but because he goes invisible and runs up, you know, it's so hard because Nautilus's auto attack is sometimes too slow to even, like, CC someone properly. And his ult's definitely too slow. And his hook, you can do it if you're, like, super fast on the hook, but that still has a wind-up time also. Nautilus is instant. And so in the Nautilus video that I posted up when we were against Kha'Zix, you saw that I just pulled him straight out of midair. Like, he jumped, he was invisible, and I just grabbed him midair, stopped him from landing and doing damage to our AD carry. He still did the damage because now he can throw his little spikes in the air but he didn't get to land into a Q, so my person was able to live because of that.
A true hunter never rests.
Hey, Exile, it just really depends. I've got to see sort of what their picks are.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Wait, are we on the same pick rotation? Let me see. Dude, who cares about Eve?
Impure fools.
Ain't nobody care about Eve, man. Okay, that's not going to get me any more intel if I get the lead, because he's on the same rotation I am. I could try to pick Jinx.
Right.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
What? Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, Skarner sucks in lane. You don't want to pick him into a lane that's like Zyra or something like that. Although, as you saw, we got first blood in lane. People will underestimate him a lot. I mean, his E is a hard stun, and he does pretty good damage over time, so it's not like he's completely trash in lane. He's okay. He's not very good against poke, so if they have Zyra or something like that, it's going to be a problem. I really want to play Tahm Kench, but this guy won't let me pick him. Because if they pick Twitch, I guess I'll go Tahm anyways. Because Vi's up also.
Call me king, call me demon. What
If they pick Twitch, it's going to be a problem. If they pick anyone else other than Twitch, I think it'll be okay. I mean, my only other pick I could take there is probably Janna. Nautilus is not enough peel for Jinx. I'm gonna wait on that. I don't want to die in a top lane. Hey, John Lewis, good to see you, friend. Look in here. We've been running pretty hot. We lost last game, but I think... How have we been doing? I think we've lost 2? Maybe we're only 50-50. Yeah, started off with Lulu. Yeah, we're 50-50. So we're just about every other game. So we're doing okay. I mean, it's going to reset. Who cares? Yesterday, obviously, we had a really hot stream. With all of that, we were like 8-1. But we're playing real deal champions. You know, we were playing like Nautilus and a lot of Janna. And Tahm Kench. But you see, we do win a Skarner in ranked also. So look at all those Skarners I've been practicing. He's pretty good. I mean, just on this screen, that's 3-1, 4-1, 4-2. 4-3. So he's okay. He's okay. I'm just trying him out. I think, I do think, like I said, I think he's good against assassins. That you need to blow up, that you can blow up really quickly. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. I'm not a big believer in Diana. Yeah, I think Diana in the jungle is probably the best place for her. I still think there's better choices if you want like assassins that blow people up in any other lane. I think you just If you want AP, you go LeBlanc or Syndra. I mean, Syndra's basically an assassin that can do it from long range. Who can counter Jax? In top lane? Anything that can pressure him early. I mean, Darius. But Darius beats almost everybody in lane that's not ranged. He has problems later, but I think Darius is really good against Jax. I think well, I don't know top lane matchups that well. I mean, Tom Kent should probably be good against him. Anyone that can bully him out early. Kennon's probably pretty good against him. Dang it, who are the good top laners right now? I'm trying to think of who are people I don't want to see top lane. Top lane's just not that powerful. It's probably the least powerful position on this patch, I think. I just don't care about most top laners. I think jungle is probably the most powerful position. Feels like junglers determine a lot of games. A lot. And then if they have Twitch or Twitch, those can determine games really hardcore. Mid's okay. I'm just trying to think of things that are banned that I don't want to see them. I feel like most of them are junglers. Yeah, Renekton could be okay. Oh, I'm jungle again. Well, this might be my first ranked jungle game. We'll see. I played him in normal a couple of times, Ivern. Hopefully they don't ban him. People haven't been banning him. He's a lot of fun in the jungle. He's definitely right up my alley. And he builds support items.
Impure fools.
Yeah, Yasuo is probably pretty good into Jax. I don't know. Riven. Does Irelia counter Jax? I thought Jax countered Irelia. I don't know. I don't know top matchups that well. I just pick Nautilus, don't die, and pray for the best most of the time when I have to top lane.
Never look back. A true hunter never rests.
I mean, those are all decent bans. I don't think Jace needs a ban. I don't think that Yasuo needs a ban, but I mean, if you can beat down Twitch early enough. Huh. Nice. Hey, FF at 20. In terms of... Well, let me go ahead and grab Ivern really quick.
My favorite color is spring.
Now, this is like my second or third jungle game I've played in probably 3 years, so take it easy on me in the chat. But I'm trying to switch over to jungle from top lane as my off role because my CS is just awful because I never practice it as support, so it makes sense that I should do jungle because a lot of my game, a lot of how I win is through good critical thinking, and that's what you need as a jungler. Top lane is still, like I said, I feel like top lane's probably the least impactful role right now also. Because no one cares, like, if you get kills top, who cares? There's not a useful objective up there. If you get kills bottom, you get dragon, towers, all kinds of things. So unless someone's, like, super overextended. What do I use? I think I just go wind speakers. Let me just make another page for him here really quick. I need to take smite too before I forget, so let's go ahead and... How do I... Just refund everything. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think we go... Minions and monsters. And this is... I want that. I want extra movement speed. Obviously I don't need damage to monsters. Buffs, mana... dangerous game or bush? I think bush. This. That. Alright, save. Okay. Advice for gold. So someone asked me about advice for gold. Just watch my how to carry a support video, and I tell you like how to carry a support in solo queue, and I have a bunch of different guides for it. It's kind of hard to break down just off the cuff, but you know, basically, if I had to break it down to just a few things, ward better. So my mastering the map video also talk about warding if you want to watch those. Tell your AD carry that you're leaving lane, go up, ward the raptors, and if you can, if it's safe, sneak in and put a ward in that bush that's near red buff. That'll give you a lot of visibility. Or if you're on the other side, try to get a ward behind. Well, okay, basically, ward the enemy jungle while you're still in lane, get deep ward visions, ward for your mid laner, so ward the bottom bush near the river, particularly if you have a pink, use it there. Be aware of ganks. Watch your mini-map more. Don't ever die to ganks if you can help it. Learn how to give stuff up. So if they're about to dive you at tower, just back up, leave. Buy ZZ Rock Portal and use it appropriately. It'll help you win the mid-game when all the first towers come down. Play champions that can build Locket and Redemption and be really good with them. Who's their jungler? Okay, it's Vi. Vi's probably going to start red. So that means I want to start red, and then I want to go take our blue, if possible.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But yeah, it's hard to boil it down. Just watch my guide videos, and I'll tell you exactly how to do it. I had someone tell me that they went from gold 2 to diamond 4 off of watching my videos. I'll think about Thresh Exile. He's really underpowered right now. That last Thresh thinks he's good and he won. But the reason that he won was Diana kept ganking and Corki kept pushing and I couldn't get good vision. So that was a lot of why they won that. Problem with Thresh, I mean, I can maybe play him. If I lose this, maybe I'm doing normals or something with Thresh. But the problem is, I do have 3 Thresh videos on the channel. So if I don't get to him, you can always watch the videos there. But the problem is he's basically made of paper. He only gets 16 armor to start with. That's really the biggest problem is his base stats. I can talk about it more, but talk about it in my tier list video.
Laugh like a hyena, and friends will gallop to your side. One day, I'll root in one place and be everywhere.
So Poppy didn't follow up, but that's alright, it's whatever. Just make your presence known.
I'm having another eye-opening day.
She might try to cheese bottom.
I am your friend.
Shit.
Follow only the sun, and sometimes the river.
So they kind of warded it, but I should have rotated down there faster, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go get these almost, yeah, these are about done here.
Fly along now. Danger is nigh. Potatoes are over.
How low is he? Sorta, kinda, not really.
Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
Like,
This new body's a little stiff.
that's twice now that he hasn't followed up. What do people even... I think I just go boots.
I hope I don't.
And probably redemption. Like, maybe I shouldn't have done it into that many minions, but I thought with her shield that she has, if she follows up, then we could definitely take him out, but I guess that's inaccurate.
You know me, Raptor. Sun and rain are the only magic I need.
Dude, that's not Poppy, like... I mean, that's not Poppy-specific knowledge, man. What level is she? She's level 5. Damn. I'm gonna use it on the Krug up there, though.
Strangest way.
Like, that's not Poppy unique knowledge. That's just straight up, like, not knowing what Ivern does. Which, I mean, he's kind of a new champion, I guess, but... Okay, so no ganking Poppy.
Animals have more to
Where the hell? Did she already kill it?
pelts and meat.
I can't beat him. Okay, blue's almost up here.
I wonder what the ducks are plotting today.
I thought I was going to be able to get Scuttle. Come on.
You look just like my friend Daisy. I am never lost in the wilderness, only in conversations. Hey there.
Alright, so I need to make sure I get my blue so she doesn't get that again.
I grow my own food. Hunters on the prowl. Run and hide.
An ally has been slain.
Life is such a strange mirror.
We can't really, I can't really gank that. Okay, just make sure I get this blue.
Hello.
An ally has been slain.
I wonder what adventure today has in store for all of us. Our revisit building. My friend. The cleverness of mushrooms. Oh,
Dude, get them, Daisy. Holy crap. Daisy, what the hell? Get him. How do you freaking control her? Like, I keep clicking on him. I guess she could only go so far. I thought they would still be in range. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous to go down there. I want to get that scuttle, but they could kill me. I need it back. No, Vhagar can go there right now. Did he get it? Yeah, he got it.
An ally has been slain.
Awesome.
Going to grow on me. I find that the stranger life gets
I was clicking to go after Akali. Maybe she was out of range.
I love how the grass is fluffy on my toes.
God, this Poppy is not gonna. She used her. God, she used her teleport to go back to lane.
Is a slow learner too.
No, everybody's gonna die.
Has been slain.
Oh, God. Scott's like, it's first time Poppy, man. I don't know how to use teleport. What are you talking about? What's a teleport? Dude, is this guy duoed with Poppy or what, man? Oh, yeah, well, okay, he's right. I was gonna say, if Poppy came and she would have died, I'm like, false.
I should go swimming later.
What the hell? Oh, I hit the wrong person. Oh god, no, it was Akali. Why can't I move? Get her, Daisy. What the hell, Daisy? I thought they fixed this Daisy AI. What is this crap? God, the AI on this Daisy is killing me here. Unless I'm doing it wrong, you hold down control and you click things and she goes to get them, right? Yeah. Okay, I don't...
May I come near, Crumbs? Ladybugs should really befriend indoors.
Don't use your TP to go back to lane if you're a top laner. Poppy keeps doing that. She did have TP up earlier. Just 100% boosted. Or she's just like not paying it. She just doesn't know that role. That's totally possible, I guess.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, I'm trying to focus. It's hard to get bottom because they keep pushing them into towers, so I can't really like move up there. It's like every lane is ungankable. Like Vhagar maybe early on, I could have gone level 2 against Akali instead of Poppy top. I thought Poppy's good.
Now, where did I leave my roots?
I mean, I guess that was my fault for going top twice. I thought Poppy was a very reasonable person to like gank for. Like, the,
Put my toes in the river.
wasn't... I'm pretty sure J4, I'd have to go back and watch the replay. I'm pretty sure that I chased him into the wall so that he was right next to the wall when I hit him with Q. Poppy can click on him with my Q, get right next to him, and pin him into the wall. Now, I think she took Q level 1, so she didn't have that option. But she should know I'm Ivern and how I was positioning that she should take her E first.
The smell of vegetation.
But, I mean, that's fine, but she didn't even, like, take it to go. Like, you could have gotten his flash or something. I just picked the wrong lane. I thought that was the easiest one, but I could have done middle lane instead, I suppose.
You know me, son. I tread lightly so as not to hurt the dandelion. I treasure this essence. Be peaceful, battle back. Hey, Grub, how's the wife?
Can she do anything yet? Okay, yeah, can we do this?
Sprint like a snail, and you will never.
Okay, well, we got his flash, I guess. That's something. I should have probably popped Daisy before I even went in there. Like I said, this is only like the third time I've ever played Ivern.
Grump, no leaf races now.
Go down here and just keep an eye out for Vi. Make sure she doesn't find me here. Okay, someone found me. I think a colleague. Oh, God.
Easy stampede when no one's watching.
Enemy killing spree.
Because I obviously do not want to fight her this early. Oh, wow. She took, what is that? Blood Razor. Instead of the armor. That's fine, I guess.
One day, I'll root in one place and do everything.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Trees love tickling each other's branches.
Yeah, Collie's not here. Vi might show up.
Your team has destroyed a
It's
turret.
reassuring how alone we aren't.
Okay, good. Just in time. I know a lot of people go Ionian boots on him. I like going Mobies. She's gonna go over this, isn't she? God. Crap. It's still on cooldown. I think Vagar's gonna get him, probably.
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
God, did Poppy have teleport? Oh my god. Okay, well, whatever.
It's getting creepy. Take all the gold. I will. Brush just tickles my fancy.
Dude, they're gonna get that. Don't they already have that?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pretty sure they... I mean... I don't know. This is dangerous as hell. This Kali's gonna come through and just murder everybody. Yeah, we just need to avoid them. Well, I should have gotten ZZ probably instead of the locket and everything, but that's fine. I need to throw Daisy up there too. I totally forgot about that. There we go. I need to use Daisy a lot better. I mean, like I said, this is like my third Ivern game, so I need to just use it a lot, just faster. Why can't it? I'm freaking spamming my E on him. What the hell? I guess the range is like really, really close. Okay, I guess they're gonna try to get top here. I should have E'd him or Q'd him or something. I was spamming E. It felt like I should have been in range, but maybe that's not right. Alright, now we'll go for ZZ.
Every river reaches the ocean in its own way.
Has been slain.
Oh god, she flashed him out of range. Come on, minions. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, those minions though.
I'm having another eye-opening day. A worm's eye view turns into a bird.
I don't know, Poppy's dead, man. No, let's not do that. Well, Kate's bottom, actually.
So is not to hurt the down.
I mean, she can tank objective. I don't know. Daisy's pretty good. I think Ivern's probably the best jungler. I mean, I'm obviously not amazing with him, but the fact that I'm doing very well, even though I don't jungle ever hardly. I should have E'd faster. Thought he was gonna flash. You could scout with her. Trundle my ass, dude. That was all me. I saved that Draven so hard, so many times. That's fine, though. Nah, it's just bail, it's bail. I just grab this while I'm at it.
I'll be back soon. No one who wanders is ever truly lost.
I've been peeling for this Draven so hard. Like, Trundle's not peeling for him, everybody else is. Oh, Daisy can go at him too. Crap, I forgot about that. I forgot Daisy jumps on him when you do that. Yeah, I just need to like drop Daisy a lot faster. Get a little healing action there. So I usually take support bottom lane. I've showed that I can take it top lane and win, and now I'm showing you can take it in the jungle and win. Support everywhere. That's how OP support is. Just play it any role, anywhere, anytime. Win the game. So my early game pathing, I forgot I had to actually smite that. My early game pathing is obviously really bad. I should have just read the situation better, that Poppy just didn't know what was going on. But, you know, once it gets to the mid game, I still think a lot of my knowledge of support transfers over really well. Like peeling for the AD carry, warding, things like that. I need to actually probably get a Sightstone here in a second. I think I'm going to sell this and get a Sightstone. I mean, I know I can get... Does this give wards? It only gives 2 wards, though. I don't care. I want a Sightstone. And I want to get the Ruby Sightstone eventually because I have so many activatables.
I wonder what adventure today has in store for all of us. Sharing is caring, says the dog. Laugh like a hyena, and friends will gallop to your side.
I like Ivern too, just thematically. He's the kind of guy I'd definitely like to hang out with.
Well, play fetch later. You look just like my friend Daisy. I find that the stranger
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I grow my own food.
Oh, boo, I didn't get assists on those. I don't think a lot of Iverns, I did research some of it, I don't think they actually complete any jungle item. The vast majority of Iverns don't. They just go straight support items. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, let me look really quick. I'm pretty sure that a lot of the big wigs just don't even complete a support item. So this is one where it's actually a pretty consensus that you go support items on Ivern, basically. I know doing it Nautilus top lane is something that's not on a lot of people's radars. I've shown that that can be very successful, but Ivern, I think legit, that's what a lot of big timers do. Yeah, see, most people don't even have the jungle item. Like this guy does, this guy doesn't finish it. This guy kind of gets some on it. But like the vast majority of them go Redemption, Locket, and then something else, depending on how long the game gets. But most of them don't finish up the item. Some of them go AP. He does have very good AP ratios. It's like 70% on his shield, which is crazy. So going AP is not awful. But Redemption, Locket, and then whatever you want after that kind of seems to be the deal. A lot of people don't get ZZ, but remember, ZZ's better in lower elos. It's not as good in Challenger, but I think Diamond and lower, it's still an amazing item. A lot of people seem to like Proto Belt. We can look right here and see. So most people get Redemption on 84% of the game, 72% Athenes, Locket 40%. So a lot of people like Athenes. I hadn't thought about that. That cooldown reduction is pretty good. Consumes the charge to heal them up to the original effect amount. What? Gain 20% of the pre-mitigation damage dealt to champions as blood charges. Up to 250. Healing or shielding an ally consumes the charge to heal them. Oh. So if you deal damage and you have a shield or heal, then that's really good. That might be really good on Sona. Sort of. I'll have to think about that, adding that into my Ivern repertoire there. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll keep going. I don't think I VODed that. I didn't VOD it because it's a jungle game. Or did I VOD it? Well, I'll think about whether or not I want to keep that VOD around, because, you know, it is a support page, but I know people might like to see me play other roles occasionally. But anyways, the stream's going to continue for a little bit longer. I can't do too much longer tonight, maybe 1 or 2 more games. But it's going to continue. Thanks for watching and for the VOD, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Okay, so stream's going on, but VOD's done. We've got the cat here, hanging out. So yeah, there you have it. That's my backup role now, Ivern. Yeah, you can add me if you want, friend. I accept all ads until my friends list is full. I don't know what the limit is on that. I can delete some of these people that I haven't seen in like 5 years also. That probably just don't play the game anymore. But yeah, I mean, Exile, if you want to know... and anyone else here that's new, if we have a bunch of new people in here, I talk a lot on my page about different ways you can succeed, because that's the theme of the channel, is it's how to win. It's not making me look cool. It's not, you know, having a bunch of memes and crazy stuff. It's all about making you a better player, so helping to teach you. Entertaining is also awesome. I like to entertain as well, but, you know, a lot of it is helping you figure out how to become a better player and do a lot better in your own games. So we have individual videos, hand-picked videos. The stream does have stuff that the normal videos don't have all the time. I don't put too many losses in these videos, for example. There are a couple sprinkled in there every now and then just to keep it interesting, but it's not a lot of losses, but they are good games. I break down and explain everything. So if I don't play your favorite champion, like if you really love Zyra, I've got 21 Zyra videos here. I've got 50 Tahm Kenches, got 53 Jannas, 12 Namis. I have a few Threshes, a couple of Lulus. I have a bunch of different things if you want to check those out. And then these are the real gold mine here, I think, is these guides that I have. So for instance, how to carry in solo queue. Someone asked me how to carry in gold earlier. That might have been Exile, maybe not, I'm not sure. But I have how to carry a solo queue as support in solo queue. So I think that has a lot of really basic principles. to help you out. So why support's really good, and then how to win in 5 easy steps. And then I also have a Google Doc that accompanies each one of these and timestamps as well. So you can jump to whatever you looks really good. So the advantages of supports over other roles, how to understand compositions and picks, how to manage your lane, how to understand the game situation and make good decisions, how to shot call, and how being actively positive can win games. So not just not raging, but actively trying to stop other people from raging and trying to keep them focused. That's really what that section's all about. Then I have an accompanying Google Doc for each one of these videos, so you can just go through, get the TLDR, or just watch the notes after you watch the video. I break it all down for you, nice, easy to read, easy to understand. So I do everything that I can to make everything just like real easy to find and really helpful. And I've got a bunch of videos like that, and I'm going to keep adding on too. I'm going to do one that's specifically about different matchups. I had a good idea for another one today, but I forgot what it was. But I'm going to keep cranking them out. And also, if you ever miss a stream and you want to watch a past stream, oh my god, this is what you don't want to see as support. That basically means I don't understand anything and I'm going to lose. Like if someone says, we're playing passive. That's misunderstood. Like some people might say, I play passive. I don't. I play selectively aggressive. That's how you want to play in any strategic game, whether it's poker, League of Legends, just anything. You want to have strategic aggression, timed aggression. You don't want to be always aggressive, and you don't want to be passive, aka I don't know how to trade is what that translates into me. But anyways, if you miss a past stream, check them out. I also go through, I timestamp all of them, so you can see when I play which champions at the time, and you can see all of the runes. So if you just want to go through and find out when I played Skarner last time I streamed, or Tom Kinch, Janna, Nautilus, it's all right there for you. So I try to make it as easy and manageable as possible once again. So check it out. There's a ton of content on the channel. I highly recommend watching the guides, because I answer most things that people talk about in a lot of depth in those guides, more depth than I can do normally. Okay, I really hope they don't Twitch. We do have Vi, though. Vi's a good answer to Twitch. Let me see here. I don't know what they're picking at. I need to rename this. Let me see. Let me see here. Why did I main support? Okay, so... did I end that VOD? Okay, I did end the VOD, just making sure. Why did I main support? So, I started off maining support back in Season 1, and I lost a lot of games. And then I started playing only Rumble every game, and I had like... Season 2 was like 700 Rumble games or something. I got to gold. Season 1, I think I got to silver by the end of the season, I don't remember. I was bronze for the vast majority of the season. I may have gotten to silver by the end. But then Rumble got nerfed, and I was kind of looking for other stuff that I wanted to play, and I just felt like I wasn't really contributing a lot to the game in top lane. Like, it was okay. I would win my lane a lot, but I just felt like bottom was just so much more impactful. I was like, if bottom gets crushed, we're just screwed. And so I just kept thinking, I was like, man, I need to do something bottom probably, because if people get bottom, they get multiple kills, like I've explained before, and they get dragons and towers and just all kinds of things. Okay, those of you asking about Leona, this is the match for you. Like, you're not going to actually see me play Leona. I will try some on like a for fun stream maybe later this week, but I'm going to show you why you don't do Leona. Now, yes, I'm probably better than your average bear Janna that you're going to run into in a lot of places. Now, I'm hoping I'm not going to jinx myself here. Watch me just get run over by this Leona. But I'm going to show you why playing Leona into a decent Janna at probably gold plus and higher is a really bad idea. Because if I do it correctly, I should be able to stop almost all of her engages with my tornado. But anyway, so bottom was just getting crushed. So I was like, well, what do I want to play? I need to do something. And then everyone just was constantly, you know, back then you didn't have the pick your role thing. If you're new to the game, that wasn't a feature until this season. But you know, everyone was always arguing. No one wanted to play support, and people that played support were often bad at it, or they raged a lot, or they trolled. And I was like, if I play support, then that means we have a much less probability of having a troll on our team. So I just started playing it because everyone was really bad at it, and it really nullified a negative component to our team. And like I said, I had wanted to play it in Season 1. I just didn't have the game knowledge for it. And so I thought, okay, I'll start playing support. And then in Season 3, I got to Platinum, just playing support every game. And I stayed only in Platinum in Season 3, 4, and 5. And then it's just last season that I got to Diamond. And I just didn't have the knowledge to move up past Platinum for a long time. But it got me up there pretty fast. So I talk about that in my How to Carry and Solo Queue. I talk about these things like nullifying. You're taking someone potentially bad out of your team that gets auto-filled into support. Which improves the morale of your team. And a lot of people, it's either their off roll or they get auto-filled, so you're going to be a lot better than they are at it. You can really shot call quite well because you don't have to CS. That means you can watch the mini-map better. There's a lot of reasons why support's very strong. It just takes really good game knowledge. I think jungling and support take the highest amount of game knowledge. In terms of like macro game, and I mean, those are the two best shot callers, I think. And you're kind of the conductor for the symphony. Yeah, and I just like playing support too. I played support in WoW as well with like high-end raiding guilds. Well, in Warlords I played a druid healer as support, and back in the day I used to play a DPS. I played Warlock. It would be really fun to play the new one. I hear it's okay, but it's like the social part has just gone down a lot, I think. It's just really hard to find a good guild that's actually committed to clearing the content. Everyone's just so used to getting spoon-fed stuff for so many years. Back in the day, we had to earn it. If you had a cool piece of gear, it's because you grinded it out in really difficult raids for a really long time with cool people. Now, these days, everybody has good gear, and everything looks cool and flashy, and it's just, we had to walk uphill both ways in the snow to do that back in 2008. Just to throw out my curmudgeon old man deal. But I really liked WoW and Burning Crusade, and I did not like it as much in Warlords. It was okay. The raids were actually pretty good. A lot of the rest of it was sloppy. It was mostly just social stuff. Like, people just don't have the patience to commit to raiding at a specific time every day. There's just so many people absent. It's just so hard to get 20 reliable people together. Because there's just so many other options for how, like, games and different things you can play. Let's get out of there. What are we doing? Okay, let me see here. Let's get back to the game at hand.
As you wish.
Dude, what are we doing here? Like, we're not going to take that. Dude, you're about to get flanked.
In harmony.
Like, what are you going to accomplish there? You might get 1 or 2 shots on them at best, and who cares? At worst, they kill you. Like, it's not a good proposition there. Old man prof. That's right. Back in my day, we had our 8 bits and we just loved it. Loved every minute of it. We liked not being able to tell whether something was a person or an object.
Upon the wind.
I did like, the Super Nintendo was baller. The regular Nintendo was pretty good, but honestly, those games are really hard for back in the day. They're not hard in, like, the good ways. Like, some of them are really fun and awesome, and I love the regular Nintendo too. But I really liked Maniac Mansion. That game was the bomb back in the day. But those are like very mechanically hard games. Like if you didn't time your jump exactly right in any of those games, you just failed. Like try going back and playing something like a really old school Castlevania game. It'll make you want to pull your hair out. I want to make sure he flashes. Oh, we're going to get him anyways, aren't we? Oh yeah, Janna's going to get him, baby. That Janna auto. So the reason I exhausted there is to slow down, and that's all good. But a lot of people forget that exhaust also lowers their armor by 10. And that's a lot. I mean, at level 1, he probably has maybe 25 armor. Maybe less. It's very, very low amount of armor, so you're making him take just a tremendous amount of extra damage. Super Nintendo is probably my favorite system of all time, though. That game just had, it was so innovative in so many ways. The graphics were just exponentially higher. I mean, I know they look ridiculous now, but if you compare them to like the regular Nintendo, like the jump, it's just absolutely out of control. Dude, get back, get back. We need to buy.
Upon the wind.
And just like the creativeness, like there's just so much innovation with the Super Nintendo. Like Super Metroid was absolutely amazing. The Super Marios were great. What do I want here? I think I'll just go straight Sightstone. I don't need a lot of other things. There's just so many good, memorable games. I mean, also that corresponds with like, how old was I when I got my Super Nintendo? I was like, when did that come out? 92? I guess I was like 8 or 9. So that was about the time I could be really wowed by a lot of video games, but that was a cool system. Hey, Bilal, I don't stream full-time, quote-unquote. I stream a lot. I mean, I guess maybe. I probably stream pretty close to 40 hours a week, honestly. But I do teach college-level classes by day, and then I stream at night. I teach persuasive writing classes. People ask. So, like, rhetoric classes. I would like to... My specialty is 19th century British literature. Oh, God. But most of the time I just teach persuasive writing, which is fine. Wish every now and then they'd sling me a little Brit Lit, but... Yeah, and I've just had a channel since June, but I've only been streaming since, like, September or something. I used to just do VODs, and I used to do mostly Total War Warhammer. I still have a lot of great content. If you've heard a lot about that game and you want to check it out, I still have a lot of Total War Warhammer Legendary campaigns. It's a good time. I'm going to play the Elves when they release, if you also play that. I've gotten away from that for the past like month and a half or so, but I need to get back into it. It is a great game. But I've been going really hard with the League, especially since I got Diamond. Figured that'd give me a lot more street cred. Just let him know I'm warding so he doesn't get engaged on. Can I make a play over here? Oh, he's got him. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and ward for him here. This is what I'm talking about warding. You want to ward deeper. Like I usually put one in the river, one up there, and if you can get one, if it's safe. I know the jungler just died, so it's safe. So I get one here. Actually, the jungler didn't die. What the heck? Oh, I don't have any more wards. Yeah, I do. Let's go right here. We'll just scare him. It's fine. God bless. That's probably the most annoying thing, honestly. Okay. How did he not die? Oh, he did die, okay. I'm not gonna be able to do anything now. Is Talia coming? I do have flash ready. So I told her to back up, so I was warding, and she didn't, and she died. So that's probably the most annoying thing, is when people just don't do that. They don't understand respect engage ranges. Now I probably did play around a little bit too long near blue buff, but if you're the AD carry, just back up. Like, what are you going to lose, 3 CS? It's worth getting wards down. Because now they know exactly where the jungler is, or if they're ganking, like mid, in theory, should be extremely safe right now.
ease.
Hey Roman, good to see you, friend. If I'd exhausted Leona, would she have died there? I don't know. She didn't have the aggro. The Zac had the aggro. And I assumed he was probably going to flash out. I don't know why he chased that far. If he died under the tower, I maybe could have made a better play, but... You look like Professor Oak. I don't know, a lot of people like the beard, I think. I've been thinking of shaving it off, but it's become like it's become a thing. I haven't even put my tie on. I meant to put my tie on like hours ago and I just forgot. Yeah, so Leona got... The only reason Leona got a kill in this lane is because Kate doesn't understand engage ranges. Like, if I'm here, she's never going to get a kill. For that reason. You see how I just interrupted that? Oh, wow. Well, she hit me with the E. Okay, he's 6. Yeah, that's probably bad. Dang it, I tried to shield him on the first one. And of course, I just hit 6. Get wrecked. Absolutely train wrecked. Come at me, bro. Okay, let's get insert like dank memes and crazy like rap music and all that stuff. If I had an actual video editor and if I was doing like a, you know, one of those edited videos that most other YouTubers do.
Breathlessly. In harmony.
Alright, so it's 5 to 5. How are we looking CS? 42 to 63. It's not looking good. We're gonna outscale him later, but
Boom. Headshot.
An ally has been slain.
I do kind of look like Eric Foreman from that 70s show, I think. Okay, Talia, did she ult? She maybe has. She was in our woods. I don't know where Leona is. She's not here, clearly. That's why Jin's playing so far back, because he actually respects engage ranges. But Talia could... Okay, she's in the middle again. Like, where is she? Is she DC'd? I'm afraid she's baiting me by, like, being in that bush or something. I mean, I literally said she was in that bush, basically. I said, Care, she's in that bush, and she walks right up to there.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
I'm not gonna walk up and ward it when I know she's right there and has really heavy engage. Damn it. And of course Talia is there. I didn't quite... if I could have just gotten my ult off, maybe. I probably should have just left it alone. I didn't know Talia was gonna be there, but I could have seen she's not middle. I was too busy typing to Caitlyn. But I should have just not said anything. I mean, it's clear she's just not that bright. I mean, if you tell her, like, hey, literally there's someone in this bush that's gonna kill you. She walks up close to the bush. She's like, dude, you totally should have warded that. It's like, it would have been me if it wasn't you if I did that. Like, I could throw a tornado there and walk up maybe, but you didn't give me room. Like, you just walked right up before the wave was even up. Damn it, I should have tornadoed first. I could have knocked him out of that. I didn't think he'd do it that fast. I think Vi's doing pretty well. I think we can just win off of Vi, right? Yeah, she's 5-0. We just need to follow Vi around and just kill people. Vi's our ticket this game. Sometimes it's important to realize that if your AD carry is not necessarily the brightest bulb out there, that you can still win. You just have to recognize who is good and follow that person around. There we go, got him. Alright, so if it's your jungler, your mid laner, your top laner, whatever, whoever's like good and has a lot of gold and is making good decisions, just follow them around. I mean, I've won plenty of games. I got placed, actually at the start of Flex Queue, I got placed with a Bronze 5 support, or a Bronze 5 AD carry. And we won. We were against a bunch of Plats. And I was Diamond 5 at the end of last season. But we won because Graves knew what was going on, and the top laner knew what was going on. And we didn't rage too much at the Bronze 5 guy. The Graves kind of was, but I talked him down. I was like, dude, it's chill. He didn't choose to be in this game. Like, Rito put him here. That type of stuff. And, see, that's how you do it. You just say, you know what, Vi's our ticket, I'm just going to shadow her. I'm going to walk around the whole game, just follow her around, and we're going to get a bunch of kills. But yeah, it can happen. You can win, even with an ADC that's not necessarily the greatest. Alright, it's fine. So I just stopped Graves from raging at the Bronze 5 guy, and I just went around and made plays. I was like, it's chill, man, it's cool, we can win, it's not a big deal. Everyone actually was kind of cool about it after a while. It was like, you know, we kind of felt bad for him, because why is he in that game? Like, it's not his fault. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's in a game with a bunch of Platinums and Diamonds. It's a Bronze 5. Like, how does... I mean, they admitted that their matchmaking was broken. They said we fixed some errors or something that were in it. I think everyone knew. I mean, it's pretty well documented. There's lots of streamers that demonstrated that matchmaking didn't make any sense. I think I Will Dominate was placed into, like, silvers and bronze games for a while. I was kind of scared to make a play. I think they're going to collapse on us soon. Yeah, get out of there, get out of there. Yep. Probably going to say, Janna, why didn't you ward that? It's like, dude, they literally just killed somebody right there. What do you think they're going to do next? Yeah, now they're going to rotate up to middle. Like, you just have to be thinking constantly, like, if I was the enemy, what would I be doing right now? And I don't do it perfectly. They do catch me off guard sometimes, but a lot of times I can kind of predict sort of where they're going to be. I think I have a pretty good nose for where they're going to be. And it's not really that hard. I mean, most people are pretty predictable. Like, whatever is going to be, like, the easiest thing to think of, that's probably where they're going to be most of the time. Sometimes they catch me off just, like, hiding out in random bushes, or they'll stay a bit longer than I think they would, but...
By your command.
I need to go ward. I need to get some money off of this wave. There we go. It's that cash money. I need to ward more.
With ease.
It's really hard to figure out where I need to ward right now, though, because there's not really an objective that we're working towards.
As you wish.
Let me see here. Let me see. Yeah, Roman, I don't know. I can't explain a lot. I mean, no, back up, dude. She's just not that smart. She's been boosted up, or she hasn't played in a long time, or she's just really tired or drunk or high or something, who knows. But she's not playing like a high platinum player should play. She keeps netting straight back to try to dodge those W's too. This is Vi though. Vi is super strong right now. Shit, I should have just done it sooner. I didn't think that they would actually get her. Honestly, I'd rather Vi have the money. But I don't know what killed her. I guess the W. Maybe? I don't know how she bled out like that. But I should have just used it. I was greedy with my ult there. I was like, well, after the shield, after Leona gets CC'd, she's not going to get close enough to deal any more damage, but it's not necessarily true.
Upon the wing.
It's too many, man. Okay, so someone asked why I max W over Q. The reason is W gives you a lot of extra move speed. Oh god, this is gonna be too strong. Oh, she whiffed it. Run, Vi, run! So you max the W because it increases the slow, it increases your base movement speed, it increases the damage that you deal. It's just all of these really good stats. It lowers the cooldown. The Q really you only use for disengage. I mean, Q's nice, but W's just better. That's all. It's mostly for the passive movement speed.
In harmony.
Okay, I think I'm just going to put it in the middle. Like, if you put it in the middle, it lets you go roam the side lanes a lot, and it's really hard to clear it. I've been doing that more and more. I used to only put it in the side lanes, but now, like, if we do this and then we try to go bottom to make a play... then it just passively pushes that lane up. And middle's the shortest lane also. We don't want this, we don't want this. Oh, I missed it. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I got out of it in time. Yeah, W's just everything that you want. I mean, it's really good. Except for the shielding. That's why you get the shield.
As you wish.
Dude, can we just get this tower? Let's get the tower, man. Oh, I don't need to stand that close to him. Vi is extremely good too. I mean, I need to put her in my lineup of junglers. I mean, honestly, I think if I did jungle, I would do extremely well with jungle also. I just like having a support-themed channel also, just because there's no love out there for that, hardly. Okay, or don't stand in it, that's fine too. Oh god. It burns! Okay, yeah, I gotta get out of here. This is getting bad. Oh, I could have come over and maybe saved him. I thought Jen was gonna cut him off a lot. I need to stall them. I just need to freak them out. Get them to chase me instead of do this Baron. Yeah, come on, chase me. You want to chase me.
As you wish.
Okay. Alright. I mean, Kate, come on, buddy. I need you to stay alive every now and then. Kate's like, oh my god, I'm getting carried so hard. Yes, you are, friend. Yes, you are. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the Janna train of pain. Alright. Come on, come on. No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. That's fine.
Swiftly.
Nevi doesn't have any armor, does she? She's just like all... She has a little bit, but not enough. It's fine. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get redemption while we're at it. And we'll grab one of these. That's good. I'll start to get locket. I was thinking about getting a ruby sightstone next, but I just had so much gold, and redemption is just like so powerful. And I'm kind of priced into just getting that. I don't think redemption's gonna save him. No. It is sure not. Dude, don't. What the hell is going on? God, like, seriously, Vi is the only one.
Swiftly.
Right, people just... You know, like, there's not gonna be any more people. There, guys, back up. Dude. Seriously? Are people really this bad at Platinum? It seems to happen way more than I remember. Dude, back up. I swear it's been a lot worse this season. I think it seriously is because of that dynamic queue stuff. That people just have, like, really good friends that they play with to get up. I don't know. Or maybe I just haven't noticed it in seasons past. Maybe I was doing it a lot too. I mean, I'm not a perfect player, but some of these things just seem like they're things that people should know at much lower levels. Okay, I'm gonna put this bottom. He's gonna get the tier 1 top. We can't really stop that, but
Breathlessly.
dude, someone GP, get over there, dude. Not middle. Bottom. He's probably gonna get it before GP even gets over there. God bless GP. Come on, man.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
With ease.
Kate, bro.
An enemy
God,
has
whatever,
been
that's
slain.
fine. I guess NASA's probably flash for that.
An ally has been slain.
With
Okay, I need to put a ZZ top to slow him down. I had almost got this tower. He's not even gonna go clear it. What? All right.
as you wish.
Yeah, Michael Moreau. This game is
Breath
questionable, of questionable quality for a high platinum game. Vi's playing at a high platinum level. I'm playing at a high platinum. I think we're both playing at diamond levels, honestly. GP's okay. He's fine, but Victor and Kate are definitely some questionable activities going on there. Now let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We just don't have ward cover. Like, I need to ward, but I'm like the only one that's warding.
upon the wind.
Okay, yeah. Okay, those two clowns aren't here. Like, how long does it take them to get over here? Oh, Victor just never even came. That's the power of Janna. You ever wondered, is Janna really as powerful as the Strat Professor's saying? Yes. GP might be able to keep going with me. Who else up? They're all up. No, only a couple of them are up. Oh god. No, time to leave, time to leave. You can't dodge stuff. It's time to leave.
Swiftly.
Nice. Oh god. I don't have redemption for a few seconds. God, they got Vi too. Jesus Christ, this is really bad. Now they don't have a wave. I've got to figure out some way to like stall them. I need Locket.
As you wish.
I don't even know what else to get here. I just got to get up here and try to hold this with him. Now the side lanes are pushing, which is good. They're probably going to Baron. What do I even want next? Ardent Sensor is going to be worthless. I need something that helps Vi. Maybe I just go straight up go Knight's Vow, even though it's only half. Jesus. Well, I stopped her, but then that W got me too. Damn it. Just looking to see if I can cast Redemption anywhere. Mikhails? Do I just buy this back? I really don't know here. Vic, I don't know. Whatever. I'll just get a I'll get a flask and I'll think about it. Because our AD carry is just so bad. Ardent Sensor just doesn't make any sense. I mean, I could go like Morello's. Morello's might be good, actually. Jesus Christ. They have Baron. I mean, there's no way I'm going to be able to hold this, I don't think. It's got to stall those CS for as long as I can. See how this is stalling right now? Oh, so I switched over to that one. Well, they're not going to get 2 inhibitors because of that ZZ, I don't think. They'll get 1, but they're not going to get 2. Now, they might get baited into staying here, so we can kill all of them. Yeah, let's go get them. God, Kate doesn't even know what's going on. Nasus hurts me when he auto-attacks me at 35 minutes in the game. What? Maybe I do just get Ardent Sensor. Seems really bad. I need something else that can be tanky. Like, I would get Knight's Vow if I was any other champion, but it's only like half the amount. Dude, get up here. Oh, God. Well, it's just not going to happen. Everyone's like, hold on, let me go farm the side lanes. 36 minutes in, 2 people dead. Alright, what else is up? I mean, Elder Dragon's up soon. Did they get it? Has it just not been up yet? I don't know what the deal is. I need to spend this money on something. Proto Belt? Oh, wait. Jin's not here. Maybe I do just go Ardent Sensor here. Caitlyn with her right click is still good. Oh god. You get them to change targets. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is it still hitting the freaking base? Hit the little minions first. What the hell? Oh, God. Right, where is Ardent? I don't even know. This. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Guess I can put ZZ bottom. Baron's coming up soon. Yeah, I know I need to use ZZ. I just don't have a good place for it. I guess I can just put it bottom. There's just so much fighting going on, and because I don't want to waste it.
Upon the wind.
Can we kill her? Be careful with the bait. I mean, that's cute, but I think we're still gonna kill her. Where's the cavalry? We killed 2 of them, right? Oh, they've got a ZZ too. Uh-oh, they're learning. They're adapting. We can go into that, can't we? It's freaking 3v5. No, we don't have Kate. Or 4v3, I mean to say. Get over here, Kate. Does Vi have ult? Vi does have ult. Get him. I don't really like this thing. I would rather get Baron, but whatever. I guess we'll get whatever we can. I'm not scared of whatever they have. Oh yeah, we got her. Yeah, just get this. Where's Kate? Is Kate still dead? Oh god. Dude, fucking hell. Like, ooh, we want Baron. It's like, dude, 2 people are dead. Their wave clear is dead. But once again, even if you know the correct call, you need to do what your team's doing. Okay, I'm gonna put ZZ top. Dude, please Vi, don't. Do, do, do. I do not have any Vel'Koz support games. I tried one on a stream. I don't remember when that was. That was a long time ago. It was probably like early November. I tried a Vel'Koz game on stream. If you like AP supports, I highly recommend Brand or Zyra. Damn it, Victor. Do you see how I just backed immediately and bought items? Like, there's no way they needed extra gold for whatever they're getting. Victor didn't just complete a big item, I don't think. And ZZ's so annoying to push through. Oh, there's two of them. Leona's been watching my videos, man. She's hacking. God bless. Well, this is how you carry, this is how you carry people with support. If everyone's like, support can't carry, this is how you do it. Yeah, Jen's like, I'm mad they get this free low. Well, I don't care. I just want wins. If I have to carry a couple of people that are underperforming, that's fine. I have no idea, Squishy, what my team's doing. I just try to direct them to what to do. I don't think I VODed that either. So that's stream exclusive. Some things are... It's good to have some things stream exclusive to get people to come in and watch the streams. Nobody listened to her calls. That's part of the problem with Leona. As you saw later in the game, I mean, she did catch out this Kate because Kate's just a fool. But, oh, people wanted to... Dang it, I forgot to look how much gold that ZZ Rod gave me. Well, let's put it in perspective here. I mean, she had a ZZ Rod also, but she got hers a lot later in the game. But I'm only about 1,000 gold short of the AD carry. And I only have 95 CS versus her 245. So, now I do have a lot more assists. So it's hard to calculate up. But I'm only 1,000 gold short off of the AD carry, who has 150 more CS than me, which is about equal to, what, 2,000 gold or so? And she had 2 more kills. I had a bunch of assists. So, I mean, it probably gave me somewhere in the neighborhood of about at least 1,500 gold, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. It gives you a lot of gold, though. I almost have as much gold as the AD carry. So ZZ Rod's pretty baller. Okay, I can do... Can I do one more? I think I can do one more. Then I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do one more. Yeah, nobody notices the Janna. Everyone thinks Janna is so easy. She just is mindless support that doesn't do anything. Oh, I didn't see the Kate damage. Negligible. It was definitely Vi was a big part of that, but it was me with Vi that was the part of it. So thanks to Illuminari for whichever gift you have coming my way. I think it's delayed a little bit. I don't know how long it takes to actually get the gift, but it's not instantaneous. I'm not sure why. I guess they have to check bank accounts or something. I don't know. Did I get... I think it tells me when I get gifted things. Oh, I can open a box. Okay, why not? I don't even keep up with that stuff usually. I already have Abyssal Nautilus. What is this troll? It shouldn't give you things you already have, but whatever, that's fine. I'll just shard it. I mean, they don't really want you to get great stuff off of this. They just want you to keep playing, pretty much, which is understandable. I'm about to say, do I really have to fragment these things? I get so many key fragments because you get those for S games, but I very rarely get boxes. Yeah, Fi doesn't understand support. I like Fi, I like his content, but he really doesn't. I mean, to be fair though, most streamers don't understand support. Oh, I can look at the... I mean, I'll look at it here in a second. Let me... people want to know how much damage she did. I can look at op.gg really quick. I mean, when I want to put on my carry pants, when I want to gain a lot of ELO, it's Janna, pretty much Janna, and then Nautilus also. Both really good. I mean, I got from Silver 2 all the way up to Plat 5, only playing Janna, then I almost got to Diamond playing Tahm Kench, and then I took a break for a little bit, fell down a bunch, and then I got back up to Diamond, almost Janna every game. So Janna is...
A true hunter never rests.
Janna is the real carry. She's very, very good.
Do not deny me.
Fi puts her up there because he gets annoyed when he plays against her and he recognizes her power. But he doesn't really understand her. It'll just like, against a good Janna, it'll just feel like you can't do anything. You're trying to kill people, you're trying to dive on them, and then they just aren't dying, and it'll just really frustrate you. You'll just be like, why isn't this person dying? But it's because the Janna is doing good things. And you can even be a bad Janna. I didn't see a thing pop up for it. It's the last time someone tried to gift me something that was delayed.
Bone is a poor alternative.
Yeah. Thanks for the shout out, Honey Bun. Yeah, I stream Monday to Friday around 8 p.m. Sometimes it's a bit later. Last few days, it's been about 8:30. It depends on what's going on in my life, but usually it's around 8 o'clock, Monday to Friday. And then realistically, I play on Saturdays and Sundays too, if I can. Janna doesn't really... If people were running towards Janna, it speeds them up. But if they're running away from Janna, then it does not. Okay, let me see that last game here. Damage. Okay, GP did the vast majority of the damage. He did 80,000 damage that game. That GP did. Caitlyn did 32. Yeah, so these, both Victor and Vi did about 50% more damage than Kate. I mean, it's hard to do damage when you're dead, to be fair. But yeah, GP did the vast majority of the damage. Late game GP is just a beast. Hey Max, I do like the new client. The only thing that I don't like about the new client is that they took off the items, like the item sets. It's really annoying when I play a champion that I wasn't playing at the end of the season that doesn't have an item set. mean, how much do I really want to win this? Like, Janna's the pick here. I think it's just going to be Janna again. Janna's just so good against Karthus. I mean, I could do something like Soraka, but
Is at your command.
Janna just has so much more power than Soraka the vast majority of the time. The problem is if this Karthus gets fed, then I can't like do any, like I can't play Zyra or just anything that's going to be squishy because Karthus will just kill him. Tom Kench would have been, well, if I would have known they had Ashe, I would have done Tom Kench because Tom Kench is pretty good against Karthus also because you can eat whoever's about to die and then they don't get hit by it. I probably should have Tom Kenched actually, now that I think about it. And that would have been a little bit more variety, so sorry, I should have Tom Kenched there, but I was just thinking Janna's really good against Karthus too because I can shield whoever's going to die. And pretty good against Talia, pretty good against Ivern. What is there? It's Ivern support? Wait, then who's their jungle rumble? Okay, I think I just got the message for the item gift. I just heard a little something or other, so I'll see it after the game, I think. Yeah, I can't go Vel'Koz Exile. I'll do a for fun stream where I go Vel'Koz. I've done it before. I wasn't super successful. Like I said, you can't pick anything squishy into Karthus, really. Support Karthus? What? You can't pick anything squishy into Karthus because he'll just kill you in the end of the game. Oh, okay, Jonathan Lewis. I'll take care of that. That's a great tip. I didn't think of that. Jonathan says that you can log into the old client, change your item sets, and then go back to the new client. It is cool. I mean, it looks sharper. They have to keep up with the times because people just have to have good graphics these days, you know, just fine. I do like good graphics too, but I don't mind games that don't have good graphics. I love old games too. And if you ever can't make a stream, remember, you can always watch the VODs. I always love having people live on the stream, but I know, you know, real life happens sometimes. You can't make all the streams, so you can always go back and watch the VOD also. I really wish I had VODed that last one. Even though I have so many Janna videos, I would have made that into a video because it's so good. Because so many people think that you can't win if you don't have a good ADC as Janna. And I used to actually think that too. That's one of the reasons I didn't pick Janna early in the season. This season. Or I stopped playing, or once I got to Platinum, was because I was like, well, if you don't have a good AD carry, you're pretty much screwed. Because I'd always get Ardent Censer, which is bad. I didn't know the relative value of items back then. I mean, it's different now. Ardent Censer was a little bit more viable back then, but I was just overvaluing that passive a lot. I've really learned a lot by making this channel and streaming too, because I have to explain everything.
Minions have spawned.
Full AD comp.
Swiftly.
Oh, our comp. You know, they don't have tanks though, that's the thing. They do have full AD, but they don't have tanks, so all they're going to have is Ivern, and Ivern's probably going to build support items, so just because you're really susceptible to one type of aren't like resistances doesn't mean they're actually going to get them. Most people probably wouldn't even notice that, honestly. And you can just get armor shred too. Well, what is the support? Is it Ivern support? No. Talia? Talia support? I'm so confused. I think, yeah, it's someone in this bush. Yeah, there we go. It's AP Talia support, it looks like. She's got 24 AP, huh? Wow. Oh, it's a gank. Okay. Dude, yeah, he does that, man. You gotta know Ivern. Dude, back up, back up.
Breathlessly.
Ivern's probably gonna go get the blue. me just make sure Ivern doesn't have this blue. He probably does already.
With ease.
No, he didn't. Wow, he didn't take the blue? I would have started at their blue and then gone and killed middle.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
So I'm still level 2. Oh, he's level 2 also. Okay. So I didn't even miss any experience, really, going up to check that blue.
In harmony.
Oh, God. Shit, I couldn't click on him fast enough. I tried. If I'd clicked on him fast enough, we probably would have just killed him.
Swiftly.
Like, why would you back right there, though? Seriously, if you're that low. Like, you know they're going to flash for it. I should have stayed right on him, I guess. My screen was down a little bit watching them. I should have kept my cursor on it knowing they'd go for it. It was just so quick. I couldn't get my cursor up there fast enough.
As you wish.
I mean, almost any AP is going to look really cool in lane, but if they don't close the game out quickly, they're going to get eliminated later in the game.
With ease. Upon the wind. In harmony.
Yeah, best sup in general, Exile is Nautilus. Just for general purpose, it's either Nautilus or Janna, and I think Nautilus is easier to use. Has a higher impact. Because he has Engage, and a lot of times you need Engage. Especially at lower elos, so... can we get this? Let's get this Karthus, yeah.
Swiftly.
Don't run, Karthus. Don't run, Karthus. Don't run, you little coward. That hawk shot, though. OP. Sona can be good, but I still like Nautilus. I mean, Sona's very susceptible to assassins in the current meta. Sona's very good against Janna. Sona's a very good lane bully, but one thing about lane bullies also is that
With ease.
a lot of times your AD carry won't really take advantage of that early on. So you won't get a lot of extra CS even though you're beating the crap out of them in lane because your AD carry will just miss open CS.
Upon the wind.
So I don't really play a lot of lane bullies for that reason. A lot of them are pretty balanced to wear. What? Okay. A lot of them are balanced around falling off later in the game. Nami's probably the best one that falls off the least that also has... I mean, Sona's actually pretty good later in the game too if she doesn't get eliminated. She has really good auras. Dude, he just like literally walked back into that. Does he just not know what she does or what?
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
She's gonna hit level 6, probably next wave. So you need to be careful with that.
Swiftly.
Yeah, it's cheesy, dude, but you have to know that. Like, he's gonna do that. And it has nothing to do with why you're dying right now. Like, he killed you once in lane, why'd you die the other time? He's wanting to blame the cheese on Ivern, like... Honestly, it's not really that much. It is earlier. I guess it is earlier. It's like, you know, it's a bit earlier
Upon the wind.
than other people. Okay, Volibear's here, so we kind of want to... She just has no peel. Talia, I mean, it's cute, it does damage. Like, if that was Zyra right there, just imagine, like, how much more they would have done if that was a level 6 Zyra instead of a level 6 Talia. And they probably would have triple killed us. Yeah, I'll add you. On Teemo support,
Swiftly.
I'm not a huge fan. He could be okay. I just don't like AP supports in general right now. I think they're really underpowered. Because they can't use Redemption and Locket efficiently. I think that's a huge deal. Like, sometimes, you know, it's not just which champions are cool or which ones are fun if you're trying to win. It's which ones are good with the items. And good against specific champions that are popular. And good with specific champions that are popular. Now, I do think that lowering the cost on the Rylai's in the newest patch is going to help supports. Even though it's lowering all the stats on it, it's going to let you get it. Because AP items are just so expensive. And they have really, like, having to get a rod, needlessly large rod is awful as a support. Because you're going to be sitting around with, like, hundreds and hundreds of gold in the bank. While the other support's going to actually be getting good things. So... I do still have exhaust.
In harmony.
Okay.
Breathlessly.
Is she in this bush? No, I guess so. Like, this Lucian really needs to be a lot more aggressive. What does he have? Oh, he's probably getting murdered. He's getting destroyed on CS. These games seem pretty uneven. Like, we're coming back and winning them, but it's through, like, my sheer power. Like, it feels like these people on my teams are questionable. But, you know what? If you're the person that deserves to gain a lot of elo, you're just going to have to... You're going to be better than your teammates most of the time. So you just have to make up for whatever shortcomings they have. You've got to be the leader. I mean, like, she doesn't even have arrow, and he's still not going ham. What does she have? She's only got a BF. He's got this.
Upon the wind.
Okay, Jace is coming down, it looks like.
With ease.
Okay, so they had the entrance warded. Sometimes it's good just to say where the wards are, because you notice they started running back as soon as he entered the jungle there, which means that's where the ward is, probably.
As you wish.
Karthus could have pinged it back, but it's unlikely. It's probably because they have a ward there. It's a very popular spot for wards. Okay, he wants to go ham.
Enemy double kill.
So he wants to go ham when I'm out of exhaust range of Ashe. Like, I'm completely on the wrong side, and it's pushing towards them, and he basically stands there and autos her instead of, like, using his abilities to jump around and dodge stuff. Well, this is going to be another game. Okay, so who's strong? Volibear. Alright, so I need to go follow Volibear around here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and get Mobies.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
It's not about you being fine, bro. It's about Lucian being bad, and you're the one that has gold right now, so... People don't get that. Like, ganking and helping people should not be about helping weakness. It should be about augmenting strength. Like, you want to gank lanes that are really strong. You don't want to gank lanes that are weak. You want to help people that are really strong get stronger. You don't want to help weak people not be weak. Oof, nice. Dude, you need to... God bless, and he's dead. Why would you do that? Like, okay, well, we're in trouble. We don't have anybody that seems smart. He just happens to have gold. Riven? Riven has some kills. I mean, maybe we can go help Riven out. Hey, Maximus, I'm not really enthralled with Lulu. I've talked about that. I think in the Lulu videos I explain it. Her ranges are really low, especially on her shield. It's only 650, whereas Janna's is 800. And her shield is just much better than Janna's shield. Now, I'm giving up a lot of farm in mid lane to get this, but yeah, get her. Wow. For real? No. She really gets away there. No, she doesn't. God. What? Oh, are they coming or what? Okay, there's Ivern. Okay. Rush needlessly large rod to Leo. Okay. Did she get it from him? Are you serious? Ivern, man. Dude, I got news for you. Any jungler could have walked up and did that with that Talia right there. You need to learn how to last hit it.
In harmony.
Alright, let's see here. Well, if you're going to one-trick somebody, Janna's a good person. Either Janna or Nautilus. How is Lucian just, like, not absolutely murdering this Ashe one-on-one? Like, that's what I don't get. Especially with me there. Like, I exhausted and shielded, and I was auto-attacking and doing all this other stuff, and he still almost died. Like, there's just something not right about that. Oh, she's up a complete item on him. That's what it is. Even though they both have the same amount of kills. I can't leave all this experience. Either he's gonna die or he's not.
Enemy rampage.
Neat. Dude, go, 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 go! What the hell? Get them! Oh my god.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Dude, keep running. Like, why would he turn? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. This is really painful to watch. I feel bad for you having to watch this.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Swiftly.
No, Lonnie is not the professor's name. I am Josh. It's fine, Ari. I'm Josh.
As you wish. Breathlessly.
Do. I don't know who to go after. Is Riven? I mean, who do I support here? Volley still has the gold, but I'm worried. I am worried after some of these decisions. Maybe it's gotta be Riven. I don't know. I haven't watched Riven. No. Can we... Damn it. Try to keep him up so he gets a kill at least. Okay. Now can I get out? Dodge the second one. Now that Proto Belt. Proto Belt OP. Damn it, I should have just tried to walk straight in there instead of cut the corner. What is Lucian even doing? Do we get the dragon at least? Well, we got dragon, I guess. I should have just kept running straight. I thought maybe I could juke here, but that was a bad move. I did keep Jace up long enough to get another kill. So I think he got 2. Did he get kills?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know. I think if I get out of there, that was an okay move. Trading Flash for an extra kill. That Proto Belt, though, is... Riven, go. My god. Alright, so 5 top. What's going on the rest of the map? Nothing. Is he just chilling in a bush? I guess so. Well, okay. If he gets her. What? Why would he not jump that? Oh my god. What is going on? What is going on?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, cocky Janna because Riven can't kill an Ivern that probably has no armor. Yeah, he has virtually 0 armor and no escapes. I think it's reasonable to try to kill him 2v1 there. Like, I pinged it so many times and Riven's just like hanging out near the tower. Lets Ivern get halfway up the lane before she engages on him. I mean, she should go fight him without me there. Okay, well, Riven's getting some kills here. Maybe if I can just keep Riven up, she can just smash buttons and kill them. I mean, they don't have, like, all-stars on their team or anything. Can someone kill this guy? Like... Dude, he has, like, no HP. Okay, finally. Jesus.
As you wish.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel you, Arya. Well, the problem is, this is virtually diamond. Like, that's the thing. That's the issue. I mean, if I was, like, on a Smurf account and I was playing gold or silver or something, I'd be like, okay, maybe they're just learning the game, you know. It's fine, they're trying out some new champion. It's like, no, dude, this is, like, very close to the top 1% of all players. So that's what's so weird, is that there's 4 people. Like, I don't even have one other person I can count on in this game. Which is weird. Usually there's at least one person. I mean, we can't... It's totally winnable, though. I mean, the other team's making a lot of mistakes, too. This is just a straight-up fiesta. Oh my god, really? Those shields, though. Oh, she's going for it. Oops. That pathing fail. Okay. Yeah, let's get this. Can Janna do it again? Can I pull the magic out of my sleeve one more time?
Breathlessly.
Well, I guess they're almost up. That's fine, whatever. Knock that out of there.
As you wish.
Can we do this? I mean, they don't have wards on it. Karthus is top. Come on, please get it. Quickly, quickly, quickly. I'm gonna be here. It's not the most important thing in the world, but it really is nice on rotations to have that thing. Get out. Hit this, just let them know I'm watching them. See how ZZ? Oh god, it just faded. Damn it. My ZZ was holding that, but it just ran out a second ago. It's probably not worth it to give up that tower. I thought they'd be able to hold it. Because my ZZ was there. Like, it literally just ran out while we were doing Dragon, I think. It was holding quite a while, but... Okay, so who got all that gold? Volibear. Oh god, what's going on over here? Oh god, they're so low. Oh, they just probably all got healed up. Yeah, just back up, back up. They got all healed up by that redemption. Yeah, I think we definitely have the potential. Does she have Courage of the Colossus? What? Why would you not get Courage? Courage is so good on Riven, it's ridiculous. I have to sell that.
With ease.
And his Volibear's like, wow, I can take a lot of stuff. It's like, yeah, dude, welcome to Janna. It just magically seems like no one ever dies on your team.
In harmony.
It's a little on the dicey side, but I think I can get it. Okay. That.
With ease.
Let me see here. What is Josh? Oh, I'm Josh, that's how you spell it?
Swiftly.
Hey, that's still Arya. You know, you're not that bad, it's fine. I think the vast majority of players, like, it's something, isn't it like something like 70% of players or something are in silver and bronze? So I think that, you know, it's important to keep things in perspective, right? And just not judge yourself too harshly. Like, there's lots of people that are better than me at all kinds of things, including League of Legends. So I think it's really easy with our culture, especially our social media culture today, just to always want to compare ourselves to other people, and it's, you know, just not really fair to ourselves. Back in the day, I think people just didn't have a lot of visibility. Like, there were really good people out there, a lot of stuff, you just never knew about it on a constant daily basis. But now, anything in our lives, it seems like, you know, there's going to be someone that's better at anything that you do, pretty much. So you have to just, you know, have fun, enjoy it, do what you like to do. Oh god. Who's alive? Oh, they've mistimed that redemption quite a few times here. Did the bear finally go down? Okay, I do need to drop my ZZ again. I know it ran out. I just don't have a good place to drop it right now. What can we do? 2 to 1. I think we can get this tower maybe, but I don't want to drop ZZ right here. They're just getting baited so hard by all these shields. Yeah, there's no way he's living through that.
As you wish.
I don't think we can do a lot about it.
Breathlessly.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Kill.
Pale winds
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put it here, just because whatever. These guys are like, I'm so tanky. How am I so tanky? Well, it's called Janna Shield, Locket, Janna Ultimate, Exhaust. He is tanky. I don't want him to finish too much credit, but just for the viewers at home, we won't tell him that. We won't tell him it's all me, but it's not all me. It's a lot me. It's a lot me. Just for those keeping track at home, that Janna is in fact really, really strong. She just does things that people just don't even know. Dude, get on this. Get on this, dude. What the hell? Get on it. God bless, dude.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, that was the stupidest freaking thing. What? He's like, Baron's up. I didn't even read the text. It's like, can we get Dragon or Baron? Let's go send our 80 carry to go do Dragon while we get Baron. Yeah, that was really incredibly dumb. Why would he just like stopped his only escape there? This game is something special, I'll tell you what. But you know what, if I can win this game, you can win anything. All things are possible. Dude, get out. Holy crap, is there about to be a... Can we please just not die just real quick? Just let me buy an item.
Upon the
Shit. That Daisy knockup though, brutal. Yeah, get the... Oh my god. I should have said don't go to Dragon. I was just too busy enjoying what just happened. But you really can't stop for a second. You have to constantly try to ward off all the stupidity that you can. You just can't get it all.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god. This game's ridiculous. Oh, making fun of the American accent. Oh, okay, got it, got it. Josh. I'm Josh. Josh. Is that British? Josh. I don't know. Can't do it.
breathlessly.
I mean, we didn't give up Baron for it. We gave up an inhibitor, which is even worse. 2 towers and an inhibitor for that stupidity. Now they want to do it. No, we don't want to do this.
In harmony.
We can maybe flank it and get him. I don't know. Are they going to get this guy? He is really fast. Okay, yeah, we got him. Flip him. We can't really get a lot. Just... Can we get the... Can we get Baron? I mean, they're all down bottom.
Breathlessly.
Oh, you're Romania. Okay, gotcha. Nah.
In harmony.
Josh. Dang it, they're gonna go get it because we're all spread out.
Swiftly.
I don't think they're not doing it. We've got wards on it. Yeah, right there. That's beautiful. See, this is being almost as ridiculous as we are. It's close. Like, this game is something special for sure. Did he get away? No. He doesn't get away here, does he? They're gonna flip over that wall and get him. Get them all. What just happened? Get these clowns. I'm a little bit scared of Ivern stealing this, but someone's got to go shut this Ivern up.
With ease.
Alright, Elder's up in a second. God. Well, I'm about to get redemption, I guess. I guess we'll just, well, let me go ahead and grab Ruby, Sightstone, and this.
Swiftly.
Okay, so I need to ZZ somewhere. There wasn't a good place to do it. I probably should have dropped it off in this bush while we were running around up here. You just kind of got to, like, find places
Breath.
where they're unlikely to kill it. I think top lane's probably the best. Get picks on people here. And run through here. Hate it how it changes around where my item is. Yeah, they're not gonna... I have to hotshot it because it's not warded. Hey Vortex, I don't know why you got it in your recommended feed. This is actually a Diamond 5 / Plat 1 game. It's just a really, really sad one. But we've got lots of great games on the channel. We just played a great one right before this.
As you wish.
And if you like support, we have lots of awesome content, guides, VODs, like really in-depth stuff. I'm talking like an hour-long, like I just did a itemization guide with some awesome timestamps in a Google Doc so you can see exactly what I'm talking about in it and sort of skip around to what you want to see. But I'm telling you, I explain support better than anybody on YouTube. So I'm not an LCS player, but I explain a lot that you're just not going to hear anywhere else. So if you like support, I know this game looks like it's Wood 5, the way my teammates are playing it, but it is actually a fairly high-level game. Sorry, I had to, in the middle of trying to sell my channel there, I had to actually try to win the game here. Yeah, I mean, if you saw how this game's been going, how it started, even the last game, like just how ridiculous, like, my AD carries have been, and almost everyone on the team, but we still find a way to win, so you can still win, even if your AD carry is not really that hot. And a lot of people say you can't. They say you can't even win a support in general. You gotta be carried. Alright, Vortex, you gotta go for that, buddy. Sorry. I put up with all this stuff. I'm not gonna hear that. Let's see if there were any other questions here. I don't think I was VODing that one, was I? No, I didn't VOD that one. But yeah, so we managed to pull it back, win an almost unwinnable game that was like, you know, plastic 15, I think people said. Yeah, I mean, that game looked rough in the beginning. This match is not going to be VOD. I didn't VOD it again, unfortunately, because I have a lot of Janna games that I need to get through. But I should have VODed those last two Janna games because those are really good examples. I thought that I VODed that one, but I didn't on accident. Yeah, I had to get rid of Vortex. I mean, I'm pretty lenient on what people say, even if they're critiquing me for the most part. But if you're going to, you know, come in here talking about raping little girls or something, obviously you're going to get banned immediately. Like any kind of hate speech or human trafficking or just like really mean stuff, I'm gonna kick you. I don't have a very long leash for people like that. I hope he's joking, I really do, but even in jest, like, I didn't see what all he said before. Sorry if he's been causing a lot of trouble. The first thing that I saw was, why did this show up on my stream? And I was like, okay, well, maybe he's really sad that this is a platinum level game. And I think we're all a little sad that was a platinum level game. Although coming back from it was pretty fun. It was an interesting game. Almost diamond. It's like a platinum 1 level game. But, so I thought he was like for real interested. Hey, Keanu. I ended the season in Diamond 5. I'm currently Platinum 1, so we had a really, really bad stream on Saturday in terms of winning. We lost a lot and got demoted. But we've been running pretty hot lately. How have we been running? I think... Let me see here. Really. And for those of you that are new to the channel, I'll just give you the tour just really quickly here. So, we've got all kinds of VODs if you want to watch the VODs. They're in a nice playlist organized for you, so you can watch the newest one, and it rolls you all the way back to the other ones. Most of these come from the stream. Sometimes I add some VODs when I just play on my own, because I don't have a lot of time. I just have like an hour or two in the middle of the day or something. Sometimes I'll do one of these VODs. But you can watch the newest game and just binge watch all the way to the oldest if you want to, for whichever supports are your favorite. And so I have a lot of Janna. I think Janna is the best support right now. Her and Nautilus, I think, are both really good. 23 Nautilus, 52 Janna. I think Tom Kinch is really, really awesome in the right circumstances. I have 50 of him. Then I have a sprinkling of all kinds of others. I have 12 Nami, 3 Thresh, 9 Sona, 21 Zyras. So we have a pretty good selection. 3 Trundles. So I have quite a few things. Then if you ever miss my stream or you want to go back and watch some old streams after this one's done, click on these. I've got them all stored here. I probably need a better thumbnail for them. But I've got them all here, and then you can see the start of every game, and you can see the champion that I play and the runes. So I try to make it as easy as possible for you to, you know, find what you want to see and understand the runes that I'm picking for it. The masteries are usually pretty self-explanatory. I think I show those in a lot of the VODs. I don't know. If you have questions about the masteries, just ask me in the comments and I'll tell you. They're pretty standard masteries usually. And then the guides. I think this is the real gold of the channel. If you're trying to climb ELO, I've had a bunch of people say they've taken these tips. They've tried to climb a lot of ELO. Really, really good in-depth guides. So for instance, I just did one on how to carry a support, stats, and itemization. That's my newest one. So we'll just go ahead and I'll just show you really quick what that looks like. So we also have a lot of timestamps here, so you can find out whichever points you find really interesting, whether it's analyzing the support budget, ZZ Rod analysis, locket analysis, redemption. If you're ever wondering, why does he get ZZ Rod? Why does that seem like it's a good item? I break it down here for you pretty easily. And then I'll also bring a Google Doc for these. So you can just look through the notes if you don't have time to watch the whole video, or you just want to review what I said in it, but you don't want to go back and watch the whole thing again. I've got it right here, real easy to understand. The value, the gold value of each point, how resistances work. If you've ever wondered how armor and magic resist work, I break it down here nice and simple. I talk about why shielding scales much harder than damage. Shielding is actually 4 times as efficient as damage, especially on supports. Talk about the game state, and then I talk about very specific items. So I talk about the support budget. Over my last 15 games at the time that I made the video, I averaged 8.66k gold. You have to spend 900 on boots, 1200 on an upgraded sightstone, about 750 on 10 control wards in the game. So that's about 3250. So your budget's about 5400. So when people are thinking, oh, if I get 6 item AP support, it's just going to totally wreck. Well, maybe, but most of the time, at least at low diamond, you're not going to have that much money. Then I talk about individual items. So what's the relative cost efficiency of each item? So you get about 250% for ZZ Rot. Locket's about 300%. Redemption's about 475%. I spend a lot of time on each item so you can see how I'm getting those estimates. I explain different situations with that. And if you just compare that, I get asked a lot about AP supports. If you just compare like that kind of efficiency to things like Leandri's, which is 125% efficiency, Zonia's Hourglass, 119% efficiency. You can see pretty quickly why people think that Redemption and Locket are just so powerful. I mean, they're almost 3 times as gold efficient as these items, and it's all about efficiency as support because you're going to be on a budget. Anyways, check it out. Really awesome stuff, I think, there. So even if I didn't get to your favorite support on this stream, then I think there's a good chance that I played it at some point, probably, either on a stream or as individual VODs. And if I haven't, just let me know. Let me know a request. I'll do my best to try them out. Maybe not on ranked, but I might do a for fun stream and check it out. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Great, sight zone's easy, solid build. Yeah, it's really good, Arya. If you sell that support item, you just get so much extra gold. You get to your breakpoints much faster. You get to ZZ super fast. You get to Relic or Locket or whatever you want to really fast. Hey, Keanu, thank you, friends. Thanks so much. I'm going to try to get to Masters this season. We'll see. Let me see. If there's any other questions here. Wait, what was the joke? Was there something else that was... Oh, yeah. That was before I banned Vortex. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I usually keep it pretty classy here. I couldn't get him in the middle of the game. I didn't see what he said before. I just saw the thing about little girls, and I banned him. So anyone that's causing trouble, I'll kick him out. Celaguara said he might help me with that in terms of moderation, so I might have him help me moderate the streams. Josh. That is phonetically how I pronounce Josh. See if there's anything else here that I missed. Yeah, I think I pretty much got it all. Okay, well, I think that's got to be it. I have to grade a lot of papers tonight, unfortunately. I know I've been saying that, but there's just so many papers. They're so long. It's like 45, 15-page papers. And I go through and I put a ton of comments on them. I don't just like blow them off and just put a grade. Like, I actually go through. Hey, that would be really fun, Honeybun, to play against me. I mean, I could do a, like a subs. If people want to play sometime, and we could just do like a stream where, for the first couple of hours or something, or maybe like the last hour, I could just do like a subs normal game if people want to add me, and then we could just get in and just do some normals or something. Just try some different stuff out. It'd give me a good chance to practice some jungle or top lane or whatever. Hey, Matthew Hills. Before I head out, I'll answer Matthew's question. So I didn't talk about Banner of Command in my itemization video. I talked about other things, but I didn't talk about Banner. And a lot of people ask about Banner. I don't really like Banner that much, and I'll show you why here really quick. First of all, it doesn't push as well as ZZ does because it's easier to kill. They just have to kill the one minion that's pushing, and that's it. The ZZ, they have to go hunt it down. And a lot of times, if you put it behind a tower, it's much more annoying to get to that than it is to deal with the Banner minion. Banner does have a lot of armor, which is good. Let me just grab it really quick. But the problem is you're paying for mana. I don't like any items that you pay for flat mana unless it's someone that really needs it. Like if it's a Malachi top or a Rise or something like that. I really don't like spending money on mana because most things are pretty mana efficient. What goes into that? Is it Shroud now? It's probably Shroud. Yes. Okay. That's why you don't see me getting Frozen Heart or Iceborne Gauntlet a lot either, because mana, in my opinion, is often a wasted stat because most of the supports that I play are very mana efficient. How much? Yeah, it gives you 400 mana. So that means you're spending 560 gold on just flat mana, and that's most of the time a dead stat. The magic resist and the armor I like. The cooldown reduction I do like. But it's only 116% gold efficient. I think it does give you the gold for the minions that the big thing kills. But you don't get speed around towers. You don't get as much resistances. So this gives you 90 total resistances. You get 30 magic resist and 60 armor. But this only gives you, so that's 90, but ZZ Rock gives you 55 of each. So that's 110. So you get more resistances. Like I said, I do like the cooldown version, but you don't get the point runner around towers. I think this has a lower cooldown, though, which is nice. I think ZZ is 3 minutes, right? 2.5. Yeah, I just like ZZ more. I mean, health regen is also a dead stat, but it's much cheaper than mana, I think. The health regen... How much is the health regen, actually? Let me see. $375, so you are wasting a decent amount of health regen. Although I think health regen is still better than mana regen. So they're both okay. They're both okay. You do get the CDR on the other item. But I think this is just much more pesky. This is much harder to deal with, especially if you put it behind towers. And it's a much larger threat on towers. So you can bait people a lot easier with it, and you can just outright take towers with it. And that movement speed is just so useful because that includes if towers are down also. So dead towers, you still run really fast around them. And there's a lot of towers around the map, so it lets you rotate really quickly once you get to where you need to go. Hey, thanks, Fedor. I really appreciate that, friend. We are building a great community here at Keanu, so you're welcome to join anytime we want. But it's getting pretty close knit. I think a lot of people are having fun. We all kind of are starting to know each other here. A lot of times people have conversations with each other about different things while I'm in the middle of a game. Sometimes supporting, just sometimes other things. I start calling people my students, the pupils. So I think it's really cool. Like I said, I banned that other guy, got him out of here. Anyone that's bringing any kind of racist or, sex crime, human trafficking, any of that garbage, we get them out of here. So we try to build and keep a good community here. And it is good. That very, very rarely happens. I have a pretty long leash. Like, I let people say a lot of stuff in terms of like critiquing specific aspects of my play. Let's see if there's any more here. Thanks, Christ the Builder. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to build it up. I mean, if anyone knows anybody, Awesome. Yeah, thanks. Come back and check us out. Yeah, it's daily. It's from, I don't know if anyone told you this yet or not, but it's from 8 o'clock, usually to about midnight. Usually I go over that a little bit, but mostly it's around 8 o'clock, 8:30, depending on what I have going on during the day. And... Oh, Celaguar, I got you covered. Okay, that's good. Just reading some old questions here. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for the sub, friend. Outsource you to grade for us. That would be really cool, but I think that would be unethical. I would love doing that. My wife has said that. She's like, give me some papers. I'll put a grade on them. I was like, yeah. It's probably not ethical. I wouldn't mind. It just takes a lot of time. I actually do like reading the student essays. I learn a lot from their essays because I let them choose their topic, so it's really cool. Like, I just learned about the history of marijuana, which was interesting. I didn't know that, like, a lot of the founding fathers, like Thomas Jefferson and people like that, smoked a lot of weed. The Constitution, I think it was the Constitution, either the Constitution or the Bill of Rights, was actually written on hemp. It was basically written on weed, which is hilarious, and that it didn't become thought of as a lowbrow, dangerous substance until after the Mexican Revolution, and they were using it. The government was doing that to create a racism campaign against Mexicans. I didn't know that. I think that's a really cool history that I had no idea about until a student wrote about it. Then I learned a lot about the French Revolution. I learn a lot of cool stuff every semester from my students. Just looking to see if there's any final questions here. Okay, Fedor, I'll try some Bard out. I think I did it in a stream a couple of streams ago. I'll see if I can hunt that up for you next time. I'll let you know. But I'll try to play some normals with him. He's okay. I'm just not that great with him. Yeah, leave a like if you enjoyed it. Thanks everybody for reminding people. I don't really like to promote myself and say like and sub and stuff like that. I probably should more. I teach college, or university, depending on your country. But I teach mostly freshmen and sophomores in university. I teach persuasive writing and 19th century Brit Lit. Although I've only got to teach that class once. That's my specialty, but I really like that. All right, thanks, Jonathan. Yeah, no, I was talking about some guy came in here and was just trolling, basically, just saying a bunch of terrible things and just trying to get banned, and so I gave him what he wanted. I mean, I think you can't honestly say stuff like that and not think you're going to get banned. He 100% wanted to get banned. Yeah, in Ohio, I think someone covered that. I'm from Tennessee, though, so I'm from the South, so that's why I have a Southern accent. But I'm up here trying to finish a PhD program in teaching at the university up here, near Cincinnati. Huh. Yeah, if you put support as your secondary, you're going to get it a lot. Yeah, that's why I try to, I try to bring a lot of education, like the principles from what I've learned from teaching and education. I try to bring it to the stream as well and just try to be as understanding and just explain things as well as I can and just think about things from all kinds of different sides. Oh, yeah. John, that says he likes it, I don't ask for it. That's cool. Bard players. I have all the champs. I don't really spend a lot of money. Yeah, Celigora, how do I add you? I'll go ahead and add you. Just make sure if you're modding that, just keep a long leash like I have, Let people can get away with stuff. you know, if they have an honest critique of me, like, why did you do that, or this or that, you know, I'm pretty chill about that. Okay, cool. Hey, Exile. Thanks, friend. But yeah, anyone that comes in with, you know, just racism, hate speech, stuff like that, you know, you can give them a warning, say cut it out, or whatever. If they don't, boom, you get rid of them. It's not usually a problem. I probably better head out, actually. Just send me a message somewhere. I'll figure out how to do it, and then I'll add you in. I think, well, let me see. I don't exactly know. I'll figure it out, and then I'll add you into it. It's not a big deal. Usually that doesn't need to be much moderation, but that one guy was in here tonight that was kind of causing some problems. But yeah, you could friend me in League if you want. Sure, just add me and I'll add you until my thing is full. Just send me the message and I'll accept or not. Oh, there's a flag that's add mod. Thanks, Jonathan. I'm about to roll out the... Where's the flag thing? What am I missing? Where did you say it was? Oh, my name in the chat. If you hover over it, there's a flag thing and click add mod. Okay, let me see. Oh, this thing. Okay, good. There we go. Yeah, Siliguar's in here a lot. He's been helping out with a lot of things, so. Yeah, if people enjoyed the content, go ahead and leave a like if you like. I didn't play with Night Blue 3, I don't think, unless he was on a Smurf and I just didn't know about it. That would be really cool. Hey John, I'm trying to see, where would I get it? I didn't get a notification for it. The last time someone sent me a skin, it literally took like 24 hours. I don't know why. It usually shows up, like it interrupts like whatever's going on. You get like this mystery box or something, right? And then the skin shows up. It's under collection, right? It'd be like under skins or something. I don't know on this new client how it works. That's loot. Match history. Collection. Champions. Which skin is it, if you don't mind me asking? Then I'll look for it. Oh yeah, I know who Faker is. He's the best League of Legends player of all time. Hey, thanks, Keanu. I appreciate it. I don't think that's really debatable. Whether or not people like him, I think he's definitely considered the best. Where? What am I missing? Store? I mean, store is where I buy things. It says the store is timed out. That doesn't seem good. Okay, gift usually takes 24 hours. I think that's what I think. I'm not playing right now, Anthony, because the stream's over, unfortunately. I've got to grade a lot of papers tonight. I was just answering some final questions. Favorite champion's Janna. I like Nami as well. Or not, I do like Nami as well, but Nautilus I think is the other one that's really good. I could try the Legacy client. Let me see. Where is the Legacy client button? Is that down here? How do I don't even know how to get back to Legacy. Is it here? It's not this. It's not this. I don't know. I'll have to look it up another time. Oh, I gotta log out. Okay, let me see. I'll try it out. Oh, it's gonna patch me. It's gonna take a while. Probably. Well, maybe not. We'll see. We're moving pretty quickly here. I don't have Elementalist Lux. Elementalist Lux is a pretty expensive skin, I think. I don't actually buy a lot of skins. I bought like maybe 1 or 2. No, not 1 or 2. I probably more than that. I probably bought like 4 skins. 1 per year or so. Okay, a bunch of people honor me. Okay, here we go. Astro Nautilus. Okay, nice. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I will definitely play with Astro Nautilus. That's really sweet. Thank you. That's awesome. I need to do my item rune page while I'm here. Item sets. There we go. Let me just make sure that I add somebody to it. Let's see, Skarner. Make sure everyone that I could place as support is on there. Rammus I play. I've tried that in normals before. It's okay. You get that Lee Sin support. Alright, I think that has it covered. And then... yeah, I've got Redemption on there, Locket. I guess I can throw Ardent Sensor on there because I find myself getting that sometimes at the end of the game, even though it's not super efficient for Janna. Because there's not a lot left to build. There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, it's pretty much everything I would want to build, I think. I've got it way down there. I'm not going to scroll down that far. Alright, I think that covers it. Oh, sorry, my name is Abraxas. It's right here. Abbraxxas. Yeah, I've been playing for a very long time, Anthony, so that's fine. Everybody's got to start somewhere. Been playing since 2011. Okay, well, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I will be back tomorrow around 8 o'clock. If you want to tune in, we'll start the climb all over again as soon as the server resets. And yeah, it should be a good time. So I think we did pretty well tonight. Over the last couple of days, what have we lost? Okay, we lost, what, 1, 2, 3, think we went 3 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 and 3. So not bad. 66%. Then yesterday we were obviously rocking. We were 8 and 1. So yeah, I've been doing pretty well lately. So hopefully we can carry that momentum into tomorrow. Okay, so thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.